Ooga.
Oh shit, I'm using the wrong model. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Let me switch my model first. Should we have a pinned message, first time playthrough, no spoilers kind of thing? Sure. I mean, I'm okay with, como se dice, I'm okay with, people helping me out, but, I don't want spoilers, that's true. I'm okay with people helping me out if I'm in trouble. Because I'm kind of dumb. Spoiler, there's dialogue. Oh, fuck. Backseating cool with, but with moderation. If I'm struggling, backseating is fine. But if I've been like stuck somewhere for like way too long, like I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, because I want to finish this game in like hopefully by like all 3 of these streams, and I think that that's possible, but I'm not sure. Okay, hold on. I have a zebra cake in a bag over here, and I'm gonna try and grab it. Okay, I got it. If you don't side quest too much, well, we'll see. Push comes to shove, maybe I'll just have an extra long stream on Saturday to finish it all. Mm. Mm. Oh, also, I was gonna ask, what was I gonna ask? Oh, should I use a controller? Should I use a controller, or can I use my keyboard? Not a gameplay intensive game. Oh, we'll see. Let me also check something real quick. Okay, how do I need to put on the overlay or the extension? I don't know. I'll try and figure that out once we get there. Well, how have you guys been? It's been a little while. I'm good. I just had a nap. I just had a nice little nap. A nice little nap. I'm eating a zebra cake right now. Birthday was 2 days ago. Oh my god, happy birthday, Josh. You should have said something. I would have drawn you something. Finished Lord of the Rings last night. Is that like you technically did last year? Did I? How so? Oh, it was me eating a pizza cake. Oh, hell yeah. I'll tell you something in person if you show up, if you're at Offkai. Is Lord of the Rings like many movies? Or is it just one? Oh, it's three. Kind of wanted it to be a surprise, but I'm going. Hell yeah. I've shown the mods what my hair looks like, so if they do go to Offkai, they can probably pick me out. I just finished watching Christopher Robin. What is Christopher Robin? Is that the is that like the like real people is like Christopher Robin from like Winnie the Pooh? Also, hello, that Haley. I don't know if I said hell yet. Hi yet. Jesus. But hi. I watched a couple of movies over the last couple of days. Mm. But I didn't watch that many. Well, to be fucking fair, one of them kind of killed my ability to fucking lock the fuck in. So let me see. What did I watch? Because it was everything after. Actually, I did watch a lot. Holy shit. Now I'm reading them. Like how many I have. I did watch a lot. I watched 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, technically this is one movie, but it's split up into two. Lita Quill, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. ABBA, you bet. It's Disco Elysium, so I'm playing like disco-y stuff. But I've run out of the ones that I like, so I need to just kind of shuffle. Let's just put on a disco playlist. Why not? I know it doesn't really have anything to do with disco, but I'm gonna do it anyway. You know me. Thank you. So what did I watch? The OST of D is so fucking good. I opened up the main fucking menu of Disco Elysium and I was like, because the fucking main menu theme is so fucking good. I was like, holy shit. Whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Oh. This is good. It's good music. It's good fucking music. Code showed me your art of him beating up Gollum. That was a commission for $5. That was a commission for $5. I don't know who Gollum is. I don't understand the hate. I don't get it. To me, it's just a little guy that nobody likes. Okay, so what did I watch over the weekend? Okay, this is when I do my recap of all the shit that I watched, and then I continue to talk about them throughout the rest of the streams. So I watched Hard Candy, which has Elliot Page in it before Elliot Page transitioned. I think I might have talked about that one already. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think I did. Because I watched it. I think I watched it after a stream. Yes. Okay, I did. Yeah, because as I was talking out loud, I was like, this is familiar to me. I also watched Swallow. Swallow is, I don't know. I feel like the end kind of fell flat on its face, but Swallow is about this like lady who's in a loveless, boring, terrible marriage, and she gets pregnant, and because she gets pregnant, she starts to feel like, I think she's like stressed out or something. You know, it's just a whole whole breadth of emotion that comes with being pregnant. She starts eating random shit. And I don't mean like shit like poop. Well, technically, but I mean like she starts eating things that aren't food. Like it starts off with a marble and then it becomes a pin, like a push pin. And then it graduates to like just like straight up like washers, like washers and bolts and shit like that. And just shit that is like hard with like rough edges. And like while she's fucking pregnant, you know, and like they do at one point they do the what's this thing called? The ultrasound, and the metal that's in her stomach magnetizes and then like rips through something. It's so it's such a weird fucking movie. I don't really like the ending. I mean, I kind of like the idea of the ending, but I didn't really like the way that it was executed. I don't know. It just felt kind of like after the excitement that was everything else. Though it is really funny because at one point she's literally just sitting on the floor watching TV, eating dirt, and I'm like, I get you, girl. I get you. I get you, bitch. Eat that dirt. After that, I watched the original Dutch, I think Dutch Speak No Evil. Hello. And Katagururi, thank you for following. Welcome in. I watched the original Speak No Evil, and I liked the original Speak No Evil a lot more than the James McAvoy one. The only thing that's wrong with with this one is like I feel like the one James McAvoy was too uplifting, like it was too they got out, you know? And then the other one they don't. And it's like where that one is like way too uplifting, this one is like way more sad. And I was like, shit. That sucks. But at the same time, it's like fuck, man. Just learn how to say no, bitch. Am I winning? Yeah. No, maybe. I don't know. See you, Radless. And then I watched Funny Games. And Funny Games, it was funny because the website that I watched Funny Games on initially showed me the wrong movie. And I really would like to know why. Initially, it started, is that the one where they have total pushovers and get kidnapped and murdered? Yeah. Oh my God, it was like so fucking, it was so crazy because in the Dutch version of the Speak No Evil, like, so like the entire thing is that the evil couple like takes the children out of nuclear families and then kills the parents and cuts the children's tongue. And they cut the girl's tongue on camera, like just in full view of the audience. And I was like, whoa, holy shit. I didn't expect them to do that. I didn't expect them to show it on camera. On camera was pretty intense. And it was, you know, I mean, like obviously it was not the most realistic looking thing ever, but it did its job. It did its job. I guess she really got tongue-tied, perhaps. And then after that, I watched Funny Games. When I watched Funny Games, I initially watched it on a less than reputable site. And for whatever fucking reason, it started playing Mulholland Drive. And I know that I had not seen Mulholland Drive, and at that time I had not seen Funny Games. So I didn't realize that Mulholland Drive was the thing that was fucking playing. And I got like 10 minutes into the movie before I was like, hold on. This doesn't look like the things that I see on the Google images. Where are the white boys taking over this family's fucking house? And they're gonna have to deal with Godzilla. Yeah, it's like that Tumblr post where I'm like, shit, this lady just got pulled over and nearly murdered, and now she's gonna have to deal with random people coming into her house later. But Funny Games is basically a shot-for-shot remake of a Belgian movie. I think it's a Belgian movie. I can't remember exactly. It's either Belgian or French. I don't remember. But it's a shot-for-shot remake by the same director. So I guess he just made the same movie twice, and I don't really know why. But it slapped. It slapped. It was pretty fun. It's like one of those. It would surprise me sometimes because at some points during Funny Games, the guy, like the main guy, he would like address the audience. Like he would like look at them and he would like look at the viewer and he'd be like, what do you think? And I'm like, what, me? And it's like, I'm just so not used to, it's like watching Dora the Explorer, but like Dora's killing everybody. And then I watched Revenge, which is a deconstruction of the revenge, the rape revenge movies. Revenge is really good. Revenge is by the same director who made The Substance. And I would say that if you like girl bosses and a lot of blood, you guys should totally watch Revenge, because I loved Revenge. I thought it was really, really good. It was very slay. It was very, very slay. It was very slay. And also it didn't show the girl getting raped like directly on camera. I mean, like, it shot to it sometimes, but it wasn't like a long extended shot like in I Spit on Your Grave or whatever. So I definitely recommend Revenge. Revenge was fun. Because it's like a hunter becomes the hunted, and she also kills people in really interesting ways. And then after that, have you guys heard of Mr. Hands? Mr. Hands. So Mr. Hands is a man who had sexual relations with a horse in my mic is being evil. I think maybe I turned down the gain a little bit too much, because I was messing with it when I pulled it down, because it was pushed up. But I was messing with it when I pulled it down, and I was fucking with the knob on the bottom. I think that it should be better now. It should be better now. I'll raise it a little bit more. How's that? Can you guys hear me better? I've been talking for like 10 minutes. Nobody said anything. Ugh. Yeah, what the fuck was I talking about? Anyway. So Mr. Hands is about a dude from Washington that fucked a horse. And evidently there's a documentary about it. He did die. It's true. I watched the documentary. I did watch it. The Enumclaw horse incident. Yes. There is a documentary about it. And I was watching that documentary, and I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sucked ass. He was like a Boeing engineer. Yes. So the problem with Mr. Hands is that he was a Boeing engineer. I think that he was also a motorcyclist, and he got into an accident that it didn't really paralyze him, but it dulled some of his sensations, and he wasn't able to feel things like he used to, and that included like sexual pleasure. And so he turned to extreme sexual acts to try and combat that. He died of a perforated colon, which means that the horse, it punched a hole in his colon. This was well before all that. Yeah, it was 20 years ago. Actually, the 20th anniversary of Mr. Hands is July 2nd. It's July 2nd. Because it happened in 2005. But anyway, there's a documentary about it, and it's not very good. I was interested. First of all, they show you the Mr. Hands video. They don't show you it in its entirety. The things that I've seen could drive a normal guy insane, but thankfully I don't have that connection in my brain, so it just doesn't do that. I watched Mr. Hands when it first came out. You did? Wow. 10 years old. Oh my goodness. Yo, what up? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it shows you the Mr. Hands video. And then, like, it shows you this guy who is trying to argue that we should be sad about Mr. Hands' death because all death is death. And then he compares it to this 6-year-old child that drowned. And I'm like, that was what I mentioned in my Letterboxd review. I literally was like, why did that guy compare that guy getting fucked to death by a horse to the guy, to the kid that drowned at 6 years old? It's like all death, we're all unified in death. It's like, no, bitch, what? What are you talking about? And then like they have this lady at a horse sanctuary, but at the very end of the fucking at the end of the documentary, they're doing like, my frames, come back to me, my frames. Okay. At the very end of the documentary, they're doing like a wrap up or something. They're doing like, you know, those resolutions that they do in these stupid fucking documentaries where they're like, you know, yeah, and then they send you off with a piano chord and then throw you into the credits. This lady runs a horse sanctuary, and at some point, like the very last thing that she says in the entire documentary, and the very last thing that is said in the entire documentary, is something to the effect of, you know, I don't get why people fuck animals, but I think I might start understanding. Or something to that effect. Something about like, she doesn't understand why people fuck animals, but she kind of gets it, or she's on her way to getting it. And I'm like, what do you mean by that, bitch? What do you mean by that? What did you mean by that, bitch? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm like, what do you mean? And then the documentary just ends. The documentary just ends. And I'm like, fuck, what? When the username Girl Grinder says, whoa, calm down. Whoa there. Whoa. Let's see. But yeah, that movie was fucking insane. And then I watched fucking Nymphomaniac. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. 5-hour movie, 5-hour waste of time. 5-hour fucking movie, bro. Nymphomaniac is about obviously a fucking nymphomaniac, and the initial premise is so interesting. It's so fucking interesting. It's so interesting because like the beginning of the movie starts with her like passed out in an alley, all beat up, right? And this old man finds her and picks her up and takes her into his house. And he gives her new clothes and he gives her like something to eat and he gives her some tea. And he asks her like what got her into this situation. And that's a lot of like Lars von Trier, because that's the director. A lot of Lars von Trier movies are framed in that way where it's like split up into chapters. And in Nymphomaniac, we get like chapters of Jo, that's her name, the nymphomaniac, talking about her sexual escapades. And every so often, the old guy, well, not every so often, extremely so often, he talks a lot. But the old guy will chime in and he'll relate her experience to something of like, Stitch Star, thanks for the follow. He'll relate it to like art or philosophy or whatever. Like Dancer in the Dark, where the whole movie is chapter sad. I fucking hated Dancer in the Dark. I hated Dancer in the Dark, dude. I hated it. It was so fucking stupid. It was so fucking stupid. I hated fucking Dancer in the Dark. I didn't like Nymphomaniac either, which is so funny because right now Lars von Trier is 1 for 3 with me because I fucking hated Dancer in the Dark. I fucking hated Nymphomaniac, but I fucking loved The House That Jack Built. I thought The House That Jack Built was so fucking fun. I thought that that was an amazing movie. And it's gory in a way that I think is interesting. Like, it's fucked up, yes, but it's so interestingly fucked up. But, like, literally, fucking Nymphomaniac, it just gets, like, worse and worse and worse and worse, right? And then at one point, Jo is like, why do you keep relating all of my sexual escapades to why do you keep relating all my sexual escapades to like philosophy and all this other shit? And the dude is like, because I'm asexual, basically. And that's basically how it is. It's like a nymphomaniac and an asexual are talking about art and religion and sex and philosophy, and it is very, very interesting. But that's like all of the first one. The first one is like mostly that. And then the second movie, it's basically all one big movie, but it's split up into two. The second movie is 3 hours long, and it sucks ass. It starts out fine, but then it just gets worse and worse and worse. It's like watching a fucking train wreck in slow motion. Because at some point, Joe... so like Joe has a kid, obviously that's going to happen when you're a fucking nymphomaniac, but she has a kid at some point, and then like after she has that kid, she can't like she isn't able to orgasm anymore. She doesn't feel anything from her vagina, anything. She can't feel anything. And then she starts getting desperate because she starts trying to find, you know, things to like fill that void. And she starts leaving her son alone in the middle of the night so she can go to this sadist place and get the shit beat out of her to try and chase her sexual drive again, because she can't fucking find it. And so she keeps leaving her fucking baby alone. And at one point she comes back home, and her husband comes back home, or her boyfriend or whatever comes back home, and he finds the baby climbing onto the balcony, like, because he climbed out of his crib. He climbed onto the balcony, and he's like standing on the edge of the balcony. And I was like, get the kid, get the kid, get the kid. I was like, get the kid, get the kid. The kid doesn't die though. The kid's okay. And from that point forward, the movie sucks ass. From that point forward, the movie sucks ass. She decides to choose her nymphomania over her son and everything and anything else. And it just gets worse and worse and worse. Because, chat, at one point, and I'm telling you all of this so you don't waste your time with this stupid movie. At one point, she becomes like, because Willem Dafoe is in the movie, and I was like, oh my God, yay, I'm going to see Willem Dafoe dick. Didn't get to see that. But Willem Dafoe, like, recruits her to be a, which movie is this? This is Nymphomaniac by Lars von Trier, by Lars von Trier. And it sucks. But in the second, it's like the first half of it is really good, and the second half sucks dick, literally. So she meets Willem Dafoe's character, and Willem Dafoe's character basically hires her to, for some reason, be a debt collector or something. So she goes to people's houses and she collects people's debts or something. And if they don't pay up, she threatens them sexually, I suppose. I don't know. And she has like 2 grunts with her that do all of the heavy lifting. And so like she tells about this one point where she goes to this guy's house, and they're destroying all of his shit. But he doesn't care. And she's like, okay. She has the goons like tie him up to a chair, and she has them take off his pants. And then she just starts saying like sexual stories to him to get his dick to react. And like, apparently she's there for hours just trying to think of sexual scenarios and describing them to him of any caliber. And then she figures out by telling him a sexual story that he's a pedophile. She tells him, you know, weird, creepy shit, and his dick rises. And not only that, but she sucks him off. She sucks him off. And like after that, they cut back to her and the old man talking in his like you know, after she's like been recovered. And he's like, why the fuck did you do that? Because most of this story he's been trying to defend her, I guess. And she's like, well, she's like, well, I felt bad for him. And he's like, why the fuck did you feel bad for him? He's a fucking pedophile. And she's like, well, he's a respectable one because he never acted on his urges. That is dead ass what she says. Like, what? What? And you know what? It turns out actually she's just in the same fucking boat. Same fucking boat. Because later on, Willem Dafoe is like, you should get a successor. And oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Oh my God. At one point, this is before all of that. At one point, she gets pregnant again. And she's like weirdly emotional. She's like very, very like the entire movie. She's very like bland and like callous. But for whatever reason, she's really, really angry that people aren't letting her get this abortion because she goes to get an abortion. She does it herself. She does it herself on camera. On camera. Without anesthetic. And she was shoving that shit up there and it hurt. I could feel it. It hurt because she was dilating her cervix without any anesthetic. Here's a pro tip. If you're one of those motherfuckers that watches a whole lot of porn and you see those things where they're like, they do that fucking inside shot and they like go into the lady's cervix, that hurts. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. But she was doing that with hard, terrible objects. She had dilated and then she stuck a coat hanger in there and she pulled the fucking fetus out. And I saw it and I was like, oh my God. Ew. Ew. It was just so bizarre. It was such a bizarre fucking thing to watch on like, and I don't even know. I feel like the movie would have, if it had ended there, it would have made a little bit more sense. Cause I feel like that's like the worst fucking place that you can put yourself in as an nymphomaniac, but whatever. Anyway, so after that whole thing with her sucking off the pedophile, she comes back to Willem Dafoe and Willem Dafoe is like, hey, you need a successor. You need somebody that'll train under you and then take up the mantle when you're no longer able to get like do collections or anymore. And she's like, okay. And he's like, you should go and basically support this one girl and treat her like a daughter and be all nice to her and get her gifts and go to her basketball games, even though she sucks at it, and comfort her about like a mutation that she has or whatever the fuck. And she does that. She finds this girl and she like takes care of her and she has sex with her. Mutation. She had like a fucked up ear. So she's like I don't remember how old the kid is supposed to be. She's supposed to be like 17, maybe 16, 17. But yeah, she's supposed to be taking care of her like a mother and then she just fucks her. And then this girl really wants to take up the mantle of, this debt collector thing. And, so she like follows her mom girlfriend to all of these stupid fucking debt collection things. And then they end up going to a place that like, Joe, the main character, knows the guy. She knows him and it's her ex-husband or ex-boyfriend or whatever that she had that baby with. So she's like, whatever, girl that I'm grooming, go in and do it yourself instead. And so the girl does it herself and then she has to keep going back a good couple of times and she never like responds or does anything, or she doesn't respond to Joe's texts or whatever. And Joe goes and finds out that her ex-boyfriend and her daughter are having an affair with each other. And Joe goes to kill her ex-boyfriend And it turns out that both of them were in on it, and so the daughter girlfriend thing, like this is the point where I started skipping forward because I was so bored. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I know that she tried to kill the guy, and she didn't. The guy beat her up, fucked her daughter in front of her, and then her daughter walked over and peed on her. And then we cut back to her because that's where she was left. That's where she was found by the old guy, the old asexual guy at the beginning of the film. The Griffith, welcome in. I'm discussing a movie. And so the old ace guy is like, okay, that sucks. Well, I'm gonna let you go to sleep. I'm gonna let you go to sleep for. I imagine he has the Wendy's drive-thru expression. Yeah. But like throughout all this, she's like, at least I found my first friend in you. And the old guy's like, yep. Old asexual guy's like, yep. And he's like, I'm gonna let you sleep, so I'm gonna go away now. And she's like, okay, good night. And he's like, okay, good night. And this is what made me so fucking angry. In the middle of the night, he comes back and he tries to fuck her, even though he said in the first movie that he was asexual and that he has absolutely no sexual desire. Absolutely none. He comes back in and he tries to fuck her. And she wakes up, obviously, and she shoots him and kills him. And then the movie ends. And it sucked so bad because he was such an interesting character. He was such an interesting character, and the two of them had such an interesting dynamic, but it just ruins it in the last 5 minutes. 5 hours? Well, you've heard of sunk cost fallacy, right? I was like, at one point, I was like, shit, dude. Shit. I don't want to keep watching, but I want to see where it goes, and I want to see where it ends. And I hated it. I hated it, man. This is part of a trilogy. So this is part of the Depression trilogy, but it's the last film. The Depression trilogy is the Antichrist, or Antichrist, I don't remember if there's a "the" in front of it, Melancholia, and Nymphomaniac. Nymphomaniac is one movie split into 2 parts because it's just super fucking long. I haven't seen Antichrist and I haven't seen Melancholia. I've actually never seen anybody talking about Melancholia, so I don't know anything about it. And I don't really know anything about Antichrist either. I think Antichrist is about, I think it's about like a family that like their kid died, and then they like try to go to a getaway to try and forget about it all after the funeral and shit, and then weird shit just starts happening. Is Melancholia the one that got a lot of flack for being overly long? I don't know. I feel like it's a staple of a Lars von Trier film to be really, really fucking long. Even though it doesn't really have to be. How long is Melancholia? 2 hours, 16 minutes. Well, it's not as long as Nymphomaniac. What about Antichrist? Antichrist has Willem Dafoe in it. Movie. Hello. It has younger Willem Dafoe. How long is this one? 108 minutes. That's pretty short for a Lars von Trier movie. You could have watched a 5-hour-long movie review of Shrek movies and it would have been a better spent time. It's true, but you know, I got into the thick of it. I couldn't get out. Anyway, so after that, I didn't watch a movie for a couple Listening to you describe this while Got to Be Real plays in the background is like the guy getting flayed by the cartel while Funky Town plays in the background. I've never been compared to a cartel video before. That's so nice. Anyway, after that I took a break from the movies for a little bit, and then I went back on yesterday. I only watched 2 yesterday. Usually I watch like 3 or 4 a day, but I was too tired. And I came back with like one of the most depressing documentaries I've ever seen in my fucking life. And it made me so sad that I laid down for a little bit. I didn't even take a nap. I just laid down. It made me so sad. I couldn't fucking like draw or anything. I just had to go and lay down. Like, I didn't cry or nothing like that because I don't do that. But like, I just like, I watched that documentary. It's called Dear Zachary. And I just like, by the end of it, I just laid down on my bed. And I was like, shit, dude. Tell the movie. Well, Dear Zachary is about, it's by a filmmaker, Kurt something. I'm not sure what his last name is. But he had a friend named Andrew Bagby, and Andrew was killed by his girlfriend after rejecting her because she was crazy. And she was released and considered to not be to not be a danger to society because she only killed the one person that she needed to kill or wanted to kill or whatever. But it turns out that she was pregnant, and she gives birth to Andrew's kid, Zachary. And like, they show it in the movie. Zachary looks exactly like Andrew did when he was a baby. Like, they have pictures of Andrew as a baby, and then they have pictures of Zachary, and Zachary looked the exact same. It's crazy. And they show like real testimonials from people who knew him, knew his family, knew Zachary, knew Andrew, even people like from the medical school that Andrew went to. It's like a constant custody battle over Zachary. And the documentary is framed as a letter to Zachary. But halfway through it, the crazy bitch regains custody of the baby, and she takes a bunch of pills, and she gives the baby a bunch of pills, and she straps him to her chest and throws them both into the Atlantic Ocean. And at the time, Zachary was, I think he was a month and like, he was a year and 2 months. It had just been his birthday. He was born in July, and she killed him in August. It's so fucking sad, man. It's so fucking sad, dude. It's such a fucking sad documentary, but it's edited really, really well. So if you ever, are in the mood, if you're like, I'm too happy right now, I gotta go and be sad. So watch Dear Zachary because it's free online. So anyway, and then yesterday, my last movie of the night was a cowboy. It was a horror western called Bone Tomahawk. Which I thought was really interesting. I mean, it's full of the typical, Western thing where it's like, ooh, the evil people are the Native Americans. But it's really interesting. It's a really fun movie if you just watch it as like a horror Western. Serotonin Bandito, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, man. But I liked Bone Tomahawk. Bone Tomahawk is really nice in the sense that it is nice and gory, The first shot of the movie is somebody getting his throat cut. Very, very fun. It has David Arquette in it, and I love David Arquette. I was so happy to see that he was there. He gets a good couple of lines at least, and I don't know. It was a pretty good movie. It was a pretty fun movie. It's just got, you know, period accurate in the movie racism, you know. David Arquette's sister, Patricia Arquette, is in Severance. Oh my god, really? That's funny. I didn't know that. They should put him in it once he's done being a clown. I'm joking. He literally bought the rights to a famous clown. But yeah, out of all of the ones that I watched, I would recommend Hard Candy, Swallow, Speak No Evil, Funny Games, Revenge, Dear Zachary, and Bone Tomahawk. You can just buy clowns. He bought the rights to a clown. I can't remember. I think it's like Bobo the Clown or something. It's like the same way you can buy like any IP and it's like yours now or something. So yeah. Clown rights are human rights. But yeah. Speaking of abortions, by the way, did you guys see that fucking thing that I said on Twitter? I never expected to meet a paper girl. What's up, man? Yo. Huh? Don't worry, I didn't get an abortion. On Tuesday at the Griffith, thanks for the follow. On Tuesday at the clinic that I work at, we had a cat come in, and the lady was like, I think that the cat might be pregnant, but I'm not sure. And I was like, okay, we'll check. And then we had the doctor check, and the doctor was like, oh yeah, she preggers. And we were like, oh shit. And the lady was like, well, I don't want any more kittens. And I'm like, well, you should have kept it so I can keep it. I was going to steal one of them. Steal one of the kittens. But it was the abortion thing? Yes. The lady was like, I don't want to keep the kittens, and so we didn't keep the kittens. And the cat had an abortion. The cat had an abortion, and I told the doctor and I told the other people in surgery, I was like, don't throw it away. I want to see it. And I saw it. I saw they were like really, really small. They were like really, really, really tiny. The aborted cats, because they were like, you know, just started gestation. They look like little eyeballs. They're little like meat sacks. Look like little eyeballs. But my coworker was telling me about how a cat abortion works, and he was like, yeah, so if you open up you have to make sure that the womb is never opened up so they're not exposed to air, because if they are not exposed to air, they just don't wake up. But if they are exposed to air, then you have to kill them. And I went, and he looked at me like, and it's something about the way that he said it that made me laugh on impulse, but I was like, you ever realize that you absolutely you'd like selected the wrong dialogue option or something? I was like, oh, I should have done that. If the phrasing is funny, it's funny. I mean, I don't think it was funny like in general. I don't think it was like automatic. It was like objectively funny. It's just the way that he said it. I was like, oh, haha. And but like louder. And he was really surprised. He's great though. He's fun. Sims negative relation sound. At the very least, they're used to me there, because like last week they were like, yeah, this dog has an abscessed infected tooth and we have to get rid of it. And I was like, can I have it? And they were like, what? And I was like, can I have it? And they're like, you want the infected tooth? And I was like, yeah. So I just have a dog's infected tooth in my purse. Can I have it? It's crazy, but go off, girl. It's still there. It's still there. You don't even have it stored somewhere. It's in my purse. It's my purse. It's stored in my purse. The same guy that told me about the abortion, he when I asked for the tooth, he told me, hey, the tooth is over there, if you want it, because it was in a little Dixie cup. And I was like, oh, cool. And I took a look at it and I was like, all right, nice, because it still had blood all over it. And he was like, if you want, I can clean it for you. And I'm like, what? Why? And he's like, you don't want it cleaned? I'm like, no. Why would I want it cleaned? It's covered in blood. It looks cooler that way. So at the very least, it's not the weird. Well, I mean, laughing at the explanation of a cat abortion is pretty weird, but at least it's not like the weirdest thing that I've done. This is all becoming somebody else's story of their crazy coworker, and they should thank me for giving them a good story, man. Like, what the fuck else am I gonna do? Mounting concern? True. Even the fucking, when I asked the doctor, I was like, can I have it? And he made like a ew face, but he gave it to me. And hey, I'm not, we've had this happen before, where somebody will bring their cat or their dog or whatever in for a neuter, and they'll ask if they can keep the testicles. And I haven't asked for any, because I don't want that. But we've had people who have asked for that. We've had people ask for the testicles. Why would they want the testicles? I don't know. They put them in like a jar or something. I know that I took a picture of the underdeveloped fetuses, and while I was showing my coworker was like, "Oh shit, I have a picture of one of those as well," because she also works there. And she showed me a picture where one was like, they had aborted, and it was like almost a fully formed cat, like almost completely formed. And I have a picture of that too, and it's so schmeat. It's so schmeat. I wish I could show you guys, but I can't, because I don't know if I'm allowed to show you that on Twitch. It was so schmeat. But the way that the cat was developed, you could see like the claws and the little pawsies. I was like, shit. Kitty in the oven. SSR aborted fetus, exactly. Put it in a jar. She was gonna do that. My coworker was gonna do that, but her fridge at home broke at the time, so she couldn't take it. All right, we're gonna let the ad start, and then we're gonna start Discord. Excuse me. I'm gonna go ahead and play with my controller because I don't feel like pushing my keyboard any closer. Wild fucking convo before Disco Elysium. I've had wilder. I mean, like, I was telling my coworker, I have a really strange way of reacting to things. Like, did I ever tell you guys about the guy that tapped me on okay, so like I was on the train a long time ago, and a guy like tapped me on the shoulder, and I had my headphones in, so I like took one out, and I was like, what? And he's like, I'm sorry, man, but I'm sorry to interrupt you, man, but I was just wondering if you wanted to have sex with me. And I was like, what? Ew, no. And then I put my earbud back in and I sat forward again. And I didn't move. I didn't move to a different seat. I didn't. I just kind of sat there and he just stared at me for the rest of the ride. And I was like, okay. Brother, ew. Ew. He just wondering if you want to have sex with me. He hit me with the, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. Didn't you talk about this before? I might have. I don't know. It was on my mind because I talked to my coworker about it. Cause like that happened to me, and then a guy next to me on the train jerked himself off. He was jerking himself off in his pants, and I like saw it and I looked over at him and I was like, stop it. That's disgusting. And he stopped. I don't remember how it went exactly, but I was just like, stop it. That's disgusting. And he was like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, yeah, you better be. And I didn't move. I should have moved, but I didn't. There was also this one time where I was on the train and a bomb squad came on, and I was like 15 minutes from my destination out of a 45-minute ride. So I was like, I'm not going to leave. I'm surprised he listened. I think that he was surprised that I said anything. I think that he was surprised that I like was like, stop it. Gross. Because most of the time people will just like uncomfortably look over there or like stand up and move away. But I'm like, I sat here first. Well, I didn't sit there first, but I sat here. The rest of the train is fucking full. So I'm not worried about anybody like hurting me because there's witnesses and shit. And if I get into a fight, at least I hope I get a cool scar out of it. So yeah, I was on a train once and there was bomb squad. And I told my mom was like, you should get off the train right now. And I'm like, I don't feel like it. 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 I don't. It's 7 a.m. and I don't want to walk the rest of the way to the school. Sorry, I'm putting deodorant on. Miss Modern Day Rosa Parks over here. No, Miss Rosa Parks was doing what she did for the civil rights movement. I'm just stupid. Oh, also, yeah, that one fucking post blew the fucking fuck up. It was it hit like, how many likes does it have now? 61k likes? Jesus fucking Christ. Excuse me. Okay. Water? You mean Monter? Ugh. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna hide the game for a moment because I need to see if the Twitch integration thing is gonna work. People don't want to hear about OCs. They just want to hear about you talking about OCs. Real. This is strange and true. True and strange. Why the glasses look kind of cute on the nose like that? Like, no running in the halls. Okay, I don't have it open. Okay, extensions. Creator dashboard, maybe? I don't know. Extensions. Settings. Extensions. My extensions. Activate. Set as overlay 1. Let me grab that. Okay. All right, do you guys see that little overlay thing here? Like if you're on PC, is there a little Harry on the screen? No? You might have to refresh then. You might have to refresh. I see the goober. Oh, hell yeah. Shows that the extension is active. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me scoot my mic over. Let me scoot myself over. Let's get some Disco Elysium in this bitch, okay? Oh, goodness. Okay. Thinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with ideas. With original ideas. Very psychological. Magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Huh. I don't want to create my own. Let me see. What kind of game is this? I think this is... You know what? I don't know. I have no answer for you. I don't know. I'm thinking either thinker or sensitive. What do you guys think? You can also make your own. I don't want to make my own. A lot. True. Oh, fuck. Okay.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
I have no idea what I just did. Hold on. Let me close the game and reopen it. Hold on. I think that I tried to go back. I was trying to look at the options in to choose your own build, and I don't know, I guess I double tapped or something, and it didn't like it. Okay. You were able to see your stats and the quest log popped up. Okay, cool. Cool. Girlfriend from FNUF. Thanks for following. gonna go sensitive. Paper woman, that's true.
There is no ever, never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
Baby.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Allons-y, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
You really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
But how big is it though?
You can't even make out it's a ball when
Okay.
you're infinitesimally small. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Sounds like something I would like to do. Let's go.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. And with it, an ungodly headache.
I do remember this
Fiery
part.
streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh my god, am I naked? Oh wait, no. I'm very pale and my panties are very pale too. Oh my god, Harry's little Dubois. Oh. The reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. The magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
So what does the extension show for you guys anyway? Is it just my stats? You can't make any choices or anything? Maybe I need to have it open. I don't know how this works. It's not showing you anything right now. There's voting? Okay. Let's try and grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. The fan is spinning. The blades come squeaking to a halt. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The switch must be broken. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact. The lights are off. It's just the lights. The switch must be.
Take a shower. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. I'll put my shirt on. I still got my little willy out, though. Get my pants as well. Yay!
You hear a jingle. These are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says Whirling-in-Rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring.
Alpha Mikey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Oh, congratulations on affiliate. Congratulations. I hope that you had a lovely stream. Hi. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Atlas Anarchy, and I know how to put my pants on. What's up, guys? How have you been? I guess it's locked. Okay. Wash your face.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Masculine energy.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Your first English stream too. Ooh, fun. Emotional intelligence. I think I chose sensitive.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it. Behold.
Ah!
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
There's a face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Nah.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Okay. I'll leave it be for now. I just wanted to wash my face, bro. Oh my god, the window is broken. Go look at that.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn
Whoa, what the fuck? Cole, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, my fucking phone isn't even facing me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. He's kind of mean. I didn't mean to. At least I got a shoe now. Got a shoe now. A shoe now. Okay, outside, Harry. Why is the text at the bottom fucked up? I have no clue.
Hello, officer.
Hi.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. The young woman shakes her head slowly.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting off all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business.
Seduce her? Did you see my face? I'm not seducing anything with that
Didn't
face.
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
This one's purple.
The words have already left your mouth.
Oh.
What was that? That's
I
not
want
even
to
how
have fun
words
with
are
you.
used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't want to.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again. Proudly.
Goddamn right you did.
I want to
you
have fun
crazy
with you.
asshole. You. What cup are you?
I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
She appears to genuinely want you to understand it's okay.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing, though. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Damn, where you going with all that ass?
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Something on the table. Mine. I love stealing.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea seems to make your neck expand.
My necktie is talking?
Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that. Yes, I should do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Okay, based.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Okay. Cool. Ugh, fuck. I tapped my mouse so this stupid fucking thing doesn't work. Come on, controller. Wake up, controller. There we go.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
Oh.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is closed.
This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. Okay. Okay, Harry. I don't know if the Twitch integration is working. Text font and then change it back again. It is. Well, I don't know if like you guys can like make decisions or something. That's like the whole reason that I did it. Maybe it's for the smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Oh, my shoe! I believe you have to prompt the integration? How? A gust of briny wind washes over you. Huh. It might be the dyslexic font. I'll get rid of it for now. It makes it easier for me to read though.
There they both are. Two identical
Yeah,
shoes,
that was it.
both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
That's really sad. Okay, slay. Alrighty. Let's go and do something or other. Oh, you're that guy that everybody likes. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have to talk to Kim, otherwise everybody's gonna start screaming. Did you add a token to the game client? I did. Hi,
A
Kim.
bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself that?
You instinctively run your hand over the multi-patterned silk of your tie. Its slickness gives you comfort and reassurance.
Don't worry! Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean that guy? I totally talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware that I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a willingness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police
We
officer?
all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
What are we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay.
Painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Come with me, you gay little thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, so you can quick save. Well, that's nice. Whoa. What the fuck does any of that mean? Hat. Oh, I can get a hat? Oh, nice. Ooh. Harry Speen. Harry Speen. Harry Speen. Speen. Sorry. Find smokes and smoke them. Interview cafeteria manager. Inspect the victim's body and report my badge missing. Okay. Let's get up here on the stage. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. I shouldn't take that. That will be stealing. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Sign reads Mess Hall reserved for union members. Doors open 16.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I am a bitter man. The years have taken their toll.
Take heart, officer. You're still a man in your prime. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
Hi, Officer Sweetie.
I'm Lena. My
Hi.
husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Could I become a paraplegic?
I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
Someone has to do it.
Not you. You're volunteering. So thank you, sweetie.
I'm volunteering?
So you volunteered sometime in the past for the beatdown and hell of bullets. So very you.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard, I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
Now. We are alive in a hostel called the Whirling-in-Rags. And the Whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so.
Hold on, I'll put my jacket on.
Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
This lady is really nice. I'm sorry that I'm such a dick.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
You gave me a fucking pen for remembering the
Her
year?
relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat. Fuck. But something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Cop. We are living under the cop regime.
Oh no, nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no matriarchy.
She's trying to avoid the foreigner's part. This is because she's a woman. She may be lying to you.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe
Sigurd
you should ask.
Voltigern, thanks so much for the follow.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I'm gonna go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Okay, bye. Okay, we're supposed to talk to this guy, and I started talking to
You
this.
could totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul isn't modest. It's normal sized. My soul's puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay.
A man in his late 20s,
Actually, hold on.
unimpressive beard, notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
I'm trying to figure out how this stupid extensions thing works. How does it fucking work? What? Trying to see how this stupid thing works. Guys, I forgot to tell you I'm stupid. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know where the speech bubble is, though. That's my problem. I can't find the speech bubble thing that people are that was mentioned. What speech bubble? Where is the speech bubble? I guess I have to wait for a decision in order to bring that up.
With you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I am currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call.
Kim's voice is like butter. It's true. He has a really nice voice. Really like nice and smooth and calming voice.
No, I only just got here. Probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily...
He sings, yeah. It kind of sounds that way.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes...
Where the fuck is this place located?
This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Oh, Fantasy France? Fantasy France.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Why are you behind the Why are you behind the fucking thing if you don't work here?
I didn't imply that. Detective.
What?
It's your turn.
Oh, you mean questions?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why'd you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Okay, fine.
That's fine.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
You look like the bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
What's your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What'd I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
No.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No
Stink
one.
stick, thanks for the follow.
It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I don't.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
See, like, there's a choice here, but I don't see a speech bubble anywhere. Where is speech bubble disco Elysium integration? On the right side of the game's interface? Where? How does it work? Huh. Why is this? Why is it deselected again? 1 second. Let me go and get the fucking token again. Oh, configure this stupid thing. Come on, come on. Okay, and if I click this again, is it gone again? No, so the connection has been established. All right, well. Oh, there it is. Okay, now I can do the voting thing. I figured it out. Oh, God. Okay, it looks like chat wants what's real.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Real.
IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Interesting. Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Is this money?
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 plus equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes.
But that's horrible.
It is.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money.
Okay.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
You're under arrest.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
From the bottom of your blue soul, a term emerges.
Refusal to aid an officer of the peace. You are impeding me from carrying out a murder investigation with your inane request for money.
But it's not inane. You owe me money.
It is cruel of you. A man has been killed. File a request for compensation.
Thanks, Kim.
Okay, you'll only have to pay for the window and the drinks. That's 70. I'll get the rest from your stupid station.
Cool.
You still owe me 70. If you don't have it by tonight, I'm not letting you back up there.
That's enough now, sir. Good day.
Oh, I have to pay for the damages.
Where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe.
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does it mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
Maybe it does. Oh, hobo cop. A cop and a hobo cop, upsize, can be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurched gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why'd you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides, are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Wazy. Okay. I'm gonna just continue to use my mouse because it's actually easier and I don't need to use the keyboard. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 13. Hi, Kim.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
What?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
So what should I concentrate on then, smart guy?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Can you lock the fuck in?
The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
It's just observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
You mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. Summer door closed for the winter. So it's winter. Oh, it is winter. Hello. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Based.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
This is right. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
We need directions.
Is the street signs messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Ugh.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
Thank you. That's all for now.
No problem.
Who are you, by the way?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But?
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Okay, I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you.
All around you, rain falls on the great
Stream
city
title.
Rain drips
The
from the
N
east
in
and
Old Men
floods
Yaoi
the
stands for
gutters,
angles.
washing
They're my OTP.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your
Sexy.
disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Okay, I gotta put gloves on. Nice. Kim, I need to test these gloves out on your penis. Oh, fuck. The bloated corpse of God. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
What does this do? Oh, you can see if you can fuck up my skills temporarily. Interesting.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Blah. feel like I would feel better now, though.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fruit store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Reminds me of food poisoning I had recently. That sucks. That sucks very bad.
Active decay.
Oh wait, I already did that. Who the fuck are you?
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Hey kid, a word? Police business?
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouth hole.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not an narc.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
That's the opposite of what I said. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright. Entertain the Kuno.
Alright.
Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Kuno, I threw up, but I can't investigate the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice from me? I mean, you were obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Okay. I threw up. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Ew.
Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
More on this later. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I gotta ask. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see?
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
I can punch the kid. Guys, what should I do? What should I do, guys? What should I do? What should I do? Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Oh. Do not punch the child? Why? I'm using the vote option. I'm using the vote option, but you guys are 50-50 for punching him or not punching him. Give him 5 booms. Okay. I won't punch him.
Look, I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets.
Oh, no.
The murder look. The rage look.
No.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you.
Skip on the 5 booms for now.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
Is this a girl or a boy?
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Okay, never mind.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost,
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Is that letter yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno! He says you climbed the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Oh, I loved the magic treehouse when I was a kid.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. Why has Kuno got such a fucking accent to him? Average English child. The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. What about you? What about you, annoying child?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me.
Oh, it's a girl.
My shit out, I think.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
Going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, the smells so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering...
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
What happens?
I'll die before before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, gutta vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
It's kind of nice that he's kind of protective of her.
Pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay. Let me go and talk to that gardener lady again, see if she has any of those smelling salts so I can get rid of that fucking body. Are they like siblings or something? Their designs are really similar.
Officer, how are things?
Do you still have your salts? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
After one. Items. Handkerchief. Ample of ammonia. Where can I put this? How do I interact with it? Hat. Held. Bullets. Keys. These menus are really interesting. Kind green ape. Okay, oh, and she wasn't kidding. There's really an ape on that pen. Tiny embroidered portiere. Okay. Okay, put that away now. Let's try and go back to the body. Hello, corpse. Hello, puddle of vomit.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is in the ammonia only makes it worse.
Fuck!
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Fuck! It made it worse! Can you ask the corpse what happened? I don't know if he's gonna reply to me, man. C1DO-D0R1, thanks for the follow.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification.
Are we about to kiss right now?
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it? I've never been a cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial...
Hair of the dog? What does hair of the dog mean? What does that mean? I'm genuinely asking because I don't know. I really don't know. I'm clueless to what that means. I've heard it before, but I've never known what it means, and I just pretend like I do, but I'm done with doing that. What does it mean? Not sure. Alcohol. Short for hair of the dog that bit you. It means drink through the hangover. Huh.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing.
It means you drink alcohol after you get a hangover. Oh. Oh. I don't think I've ever had a hangover, but I also don't drink very heavily.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have...
It means that whatever is ailing you can also cure you. It's rooted in immunity being a thing you build up. Oh, interesting.
You need to get your shit together.
want to get my shit together.
Turn away from you and leave you behind.
No.
You will get your shit together.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way? For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile. His lips are red, like a clown's.
Bitch fight, see? Bitches are at it.
Bitches about to kill each other, I think.
Vaccines are that. The thing that can hurt you also teaches you to survive it.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that'll help. That's funny. Okay, give me like 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I was not aware how much pee I had. I had a lot of it. Okay. Okay, well, let's go and do something else, I guess. The game told me to do something else. I guess I'll call in my badge missing, because I don't have it. Should have gotten the piss compressor. You know what? True. Is this that thing that you said that I can do that with? Car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Okay, but what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay, can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Oh yeah. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Kupris Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. The frequency tableau lights up, and the soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I have something I need to report. Over.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status,
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
I lied.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary.
Uh-oh.
Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner.
Partner.
Like Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha, officer's lost his badge. Ha ha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his
He
badge.
says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Wittmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
What should I do, guys? Should I say nothing or should I try to convince them that I didn't lose my gun? You guys want me to die?
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun! Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
It's a single-shot armistice kill A9, over.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
I can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to...
Drew Cool 7682, thanks for the follow.
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Can I have $70? Over.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me.
He said, it's okay. You can do it, sir.
is he saying?
Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
You really need to get your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown.
Please, I don't want to be here. I have
Suddenly,
to.
the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck, squeezing the dear life out of you.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine. Don't.
What the hell is happening to me?
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Please, I'm scared. I can't breathe. Help me, please.
The radio falls silent and lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected the call.
What was that? It's okay, detective.
We call it subterfuge of the force. Ever heard of it?
We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or?
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. Looking confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some
I thought the radio
gnarly
disconnected.
shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
I fucking say that.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I gave myself 30 minutes to pull my shit together, actually. And I think I did pretty good.
I can hold over the thought for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap.
Look for the $70 tool slot.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
Looks kind of like Pyramid Head.
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay,
Volumetric, shit compressor.
Nice.
Bizarre
Oh,
scientific
he's gonna read
news
it.
from Rivershore West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
Nice.
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Nice. Okay, well, let's go back to body. Come on. Alright, let's try this shit again.
There he still is, looking right as you breathe in.
Yes!
The odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind.
Can you choose new thoughts? No.
And your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably
ceramic
padding.
boots?
A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
What'd they do to Murdoch? He looks a little bit like Trevor from GTA.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Maybe you're just wearing those boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Ooh, then where are these clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard. But that's a question for the red hat thing.
The red hair thing? Damn, it's a kid!
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
But they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre. The Mazda.
La
Best
puta madre.
motif in the back. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total vtuber.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby!
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
No, that is not what I meant.
Of course.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security
I
guard.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
I'm giving in.
Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
He's like a piñata.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yeah, like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I feel like I'm gonna... I feel like if I pull it, he's gonna, like... I mean, he's in a pretty bad way. If I pull it, then he's probably gonna... I'm probably gonna fuck him up. Hold on, I'm gonna move myself a little bit more to the side. Extra leg. You know what? That is true. If I pull off his leg, I get another leg, which is pretty good. Depends on how much you want the drip. Well, I'm gonna ask you guys, what do you think? You guys got 15 seconds to vote. Or should we try to pull off his boot, or should we not even try? I'm gonna send it again. I'm gonna send it again. I'm gonna send it again. I'm sending it again. One more time. Oh boy. The fucked up Air Forces. Okay. So 75 for the okay, fine.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking
Atlas playing cinema, you bet. I'm about to hit a devious flick. Even the fucking boots.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell bottom.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
So are my pants.
You have a point there, detective. You have a point. But there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand. without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing.
It's what you would do. Interesting. Interesting. How do I know that you didn't do it? We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strength.
This is some serious police standing around and looking at a dead body.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Man, I want a tattoo so bad.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized something.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigat Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Oh, I can't open my inventory right now. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face
He looks
is
so
ready
much
to
like Trevor.
explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
My God. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Okay.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Costello.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppolini.
Whoa. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, why do you speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner races.
What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling. Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible.
That's not what he's saying.
See me in your dreams.
Goodness. Okay. I have something I need to know, Corpse Man. I guess that means that I'm going to start talking to him again.
Of course.
Nothing.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento.
Okay, you already talked about that.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose.
Glorp.
The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting. Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. Eyes too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus.
He laughed a little
An
bit.
explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Glorp46, thanks for the follow. Glorp. I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
I made him laugh.
Totally dead.
His butter's not coming back.
No siree.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder.
Oh, right. I forgot they were throwing rocks at him.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Rotation. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We've been thorough. You have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Get on my shoulders.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Why can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yes. Either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see the future, Kim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
I'm not afraid of newspapers. We shouldn't be.
Oh no. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
This is years of experience talking. He's seen career after career ruined by careless media strategies.
So we're just gonna let those kids bully us and they're not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiple parts I've ever seen.
Maybe we can shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know. You just, shoot up there, maybe?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits
Five
that,
big
then
booms
there
and
might
shut
be
up.
a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
True.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot. Mookabat asshole.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I have a gun. I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Now I get to shoot.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and
What if I did? What if she said that and I just immediately shot myself in the mouth?
Fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty? Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, shit. I shot the body. Uh-oh.
Smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. Only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently. The lieutenant watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers. The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too. To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Are you gonna kill yourself because you missed a shot? Maybe.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's an anecdote.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Let's get to it then. I'm sad. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Listen here. Oh, money! Wait, give me the magnesium. I want the magnesium.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches
You already
across
said
the
that.
torso. It still kind of looks like a map for you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Who are you? Pry bar, flashlight, chain cutters. Where is the thing that I just picked up? Or did I already take it? I guess I already took it. Oh. I don't get this. Oh wow. These drawings are crazy. Ugh. Character sheet. Where wields raw intellectual power. Okay, so this is my smartness. I'm not very smart. Wait, I should be good at lying. I'm gonna get better at lying. Hello, kid. Kid, talk to me.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
What do you mean by kept?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by Whirling-in-Rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't...
Okay. Kuno. She's great at lying. She's great at lying. Yeah, she's great at lying. The boys in blue are here for you. We're actually wearing green. There is nothing they can do. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Kuna gonna die from lung cancer at the old age of 17. It's in French. I don't know what that means. Alright, Elia. Yo, we're great at crime.
Hello again, officer.
I've investigated the body. Shouldn't be long before we get it down.
Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
Yeah, no problem. Like, a heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The boys in blue are here for you. There's nothing they can do. Daddle up a creek without a paddle. No, you cannot rattle us, cause we are great at policing. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Larceny incarcerated, arson's kind of overrated. There's no reason to debate it. Great at crime.
Welcome to Revachol.
Oh no, he's racist. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we're actually. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him!
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Your
partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
That's settled. We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
You guys smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
You're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
Can I get a drag of that then?
Sorry. All done.
Fuck, I oughta.
What, officer?
Shit.
Sorry, I couldn't be of any help. No.
He's got a smoke right there.
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything. What, officer? Sorry, I couldn't be of any help.
What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of
A single track of nicotine would help you crack the case.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Atlas, this is electrochemistry. You need to bounce on Kim Kutsuragi crazy style. Atlas, this is volition. I also say bounce on Kim Kutsuragi crazy style. Who hasn't had gay thoughts?
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah? What's the problem with that then?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics.
Spare the corp here, fuck the police, Kim is the police. That is a really good first time chat. Yeah, I'm not done with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt. Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I don't want to talk to you anymore. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Oh, your hat looks like a duck.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at boasts a colorful photo of two girls kissing. Oh, Yuri!
This is Pop Stars. It's got like famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods.
Finally off work. Didn't think you'd still be streaming? Oh, hell yeah. I only started streaming like 3 hours ago, bro.
The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
No, I mean physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a large scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
Like, where in the world?
We're in Revachol, like, on the Insulindian Isola.
I was just testing your knowledge.
That wasn't very hard.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean that you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Your hat is stupid.
Okay. Uh-huh.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Give me. I want it. I don't have money. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Thank you, Cole, for giving Comey a sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there somewhere.
Are you gay?
A colorful display of cigarettes.
Oh, cigarettes!
Wall, inviting you closer.
I need cigarettes!
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain.
Oh, also alcohol.
The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
I'm in heaven. I need it all so bad.
Sure. If you want something, I can get it for you. Just let me know and pay and stuff. But I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
I do. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Okay, I'll be back with cigarettes and beer. Let's go. I need to collect garbage so that I might be able to pay my debt. What is that? Okay, mine now. Hello, why are we all standing around out here? Hey, who are you? You're really big.
Bastards!
What?
We have a right to work!
Okay. What is going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops
I am a
tend
fat
to side
bastard.
with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Okay.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Yeah. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay. And you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. And try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Have you considered, like, storming in? Like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I really don't care. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care right now. It says great. Oh, you're the one that he's yelling at.
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
No, I don't want to deal with this again. Just call me that.
No, I said scab.
Oh. What exactly is this scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like him very
Be
much.
bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
As simple, I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder. Oh, wait. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and
man.
falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
I like this guy.
Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Appreciated.
Right, always glad to help out the
Yay, I got $1.
We're on the same branch you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Making something clear to you that I misunderstood and I had to replace it to undo it. Yeah, what is it? Oh, goodness. Hermetically sealed door. Locked by electronic means. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. There's no lock picking or door kicking in this one. Mentioned possibly agreeing with Measurehead's worldview to appease him. Didn't he say he was a supremacist of some sort? I wasn't going to. I was going to try and fight him. If you try doing that, it's going to give you a thought and you'll become actually racist as opposed to pretending to be racist to appease the racist. I see. Damn. Alright, let's try and beat him up.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, ham sandwich.
He just called me a ham sandwich.
You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
You hear your heart pumping, fast and irregular. Your joints ache and you feel old, but still alive, somehow.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend.
What?
This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
I am the police, and I need you to comply.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late
How is he saying how feminine you look with a waist that's snatched? True. Look at that. Look at that. You should have like a parentheses.
You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles.
That's enough, Measurehead. Sashay away.
In metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Word. J Trecom 87. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
No.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage.
Okay.
Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Slay.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Don't be vulgar. Right or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism
Slurmpa, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. Hope you had a good stream, man. What were you up to? I'm not a communist.
Of course you are, Levasholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
Pseudo-Regalia and Raven's Watch. Pseudo-Regalia is an amazing name.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
It's true, I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now. Could you take the body down yourself?
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Can you guys give me physical stuff and maybe I can I mean, I don't really know what this does, but I'm gonna hope that it'd give me enough to fight him. I only got one. Shit. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will still be the next racist?
There always is.
Race is reality.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby.
Why does everybody
This is
comment
not
on my dimple?
Just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul.
Dimples are cute. I have a dimple.
Of your features
On my actual face, not on my VTuber. The VTuber that I raid sometimes, Cavalry, she has a dimple on her model. It's very cute.
to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
The magnesium I just ate, by the way, I found in the garbage. So, one of my ancestors was Sir Leclerc and the other Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians.
You speak so slow.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're...
Gnome Trader, thanks for the follow.
It's too scary when people are sober.
28% means there's still a chance. Yeah, but it's a very unlikely chance. Okay, chat, once this cooldown goes down, I need you all to try and give me more physical ability, okay? I need more physical ability. This cooldown, you can't see it, but it's this, like, this thing that is, it's this thing that is gonna light up. I'm gonna see, I don't know how it works exactly. I don't know if you're able to give me like as much as possible or if you're only able to give me a set amount, but I need 13 and I only have 4. So try and help me out. Okay, I just pressed the button. Go, 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 go. I don't know if it can give me more. I really don't know how this button works at all. It has Twitch integration? Yeah. Okay, I got 5. It only gave me 5, which is better than nothing, so we're gonna try it anyway. I don't think I got it. Oh, fuck.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
I have a gun.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No!
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization.
I'm locked out of it, damn it.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
He said something about there being another... What?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hurt.
Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance over him.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest.
Oh, you said the exact same thing.
Don't make the situation.
I can't promise that I might attack him again.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again.
True.
It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
True. Alright, come on. Let's try going the other way, and we will come back later. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Let's hear. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguania. A book about Boidero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What is a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Aww. You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
How does this... Enough about this curse for
Maybe I
now.
can tell you about some of our books instead.
Oily mutton chop. Okay, bye.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing. Actually, before we go on, give me money.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions.
Now, hey there. Sounds
Hi.
like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world.
Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
I don't like you.
Slap the cuffs on her.
I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities.
Oh, of course, officer. Good work. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has
Oops,
a
I got her in trouble.
magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
I don't like you, lady. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. This book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Go faster, Harry. Come on. Oh, there's a curtain back there. Okay, hold on. Tome of Fastest Magic. Rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High-Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I don't buy any of your stupid books. I need to buy some cigarettes. Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biography.
I don't care. What about here?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same...
It's Mullen again. What about here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Keep going.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Is she trying to do Jedi mind tricks on me?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtain, you see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. No sane person would ever put their head into such machines.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down? That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. Steady breathing, solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear. It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Yes! Ow.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door.
Oh, shit, that's not good.
It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Fuck the system. I'm gonna... Oh! Okay.
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
I saw drama tiny out of the corner of my eye and read Obama. Obama.
In your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here in ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one.
Soda!
Now let's move on, shall we?
Obama. What if I get fit? I get fit? Sand is dripping from a punch bag. The poster says Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I hope this doesn't kill me.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knees.
It hurts.
And a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
I don't wanna damage myself. I only have 1 health. Whoa. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes so much sense.
Now let's get to it.
Some areas are inaccessible.
Yay. Where the fuck am I? Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bit. Take all. Yay. I have $3. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. I don't know what that is. Production schedule. Filament memory. Okay. Don't know what the fuck that means.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there.
This is really
Photos
weird.
And drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Huh, I have that. Inspect
These
drawings.
lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different
It's
types
agile
of
development?
Welkins.
What?
You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin. And even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin. Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Let's move on.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in.
Sorry, I'm gonna skip through some of this because I don't really
shore to
care.
shore, albeit dark and cold. This vision also feels cozy. A pinned postcard. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Outside, a cold wind.
Okay. Thanks for that. I'll log that away.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly.
Alabaster
strange,
skin.
ancient.
Wow. Me mentioned.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7.
123.
123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, who's your Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Well,
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
really. It's a TNT Discord. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Ooh, I saw a rat. Why are his eyes red?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Oh, no! They're on the floor.
This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Wow.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim is a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Huh. Okay. Hi. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back,
Aww.
now and always. This sounded real, not imagined. It's dark.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadrumak Kazai.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Lilmarian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove.
We're exploring this dark paint and I need the protection my war paint offers.
And this protects you?
It gives me confidence and that's all that matters, Kim.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Kick it with your foot. Oh, no, damn it!
You feel something in your chest.
Ah, damn it. I didn't know that would kill me.
It's spreading to your left arm. Your
I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, Very bad. This is the end bad.
I was trying to remain conscious.
There's no shame in surrendering now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain.
I think that I died.
Cop officer's final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the
Oh
RCM.
my god. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Shit.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't. I'm not even sure the one bullet might.
The lieutenant groans. That's right. You should do it again.
Okay, let's go, guys, come on. Okay, let's try it again. Still wearing my doofy ass fucking gloves. Kim, I need money. I don't want to go down all the way again. I don't feel like it. Just go over here. What's up, man?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around
Officer
the crowd.
down.
Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
I have money. Bang, 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 bang. Return 5. Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol. Very cool. I like your style, officer.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
You have a permit to sell all that?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
It is, yes. Anyone.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins? I can think of cooler things. Then I'm protecting estate lawlessness. Lawlessness. I'm not an officer of the law. I'm an officer of common anarchy.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater.
That's
or in
you,
a
Anarchy.
tree.
True. That's me.
Where can you do that? Only here. Anything for you.
Give me money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
Okay. Dude, I've been playing this game for 5 hours and I feel like I haven't done anything. Oh. What the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
G'day to you, officers.
What's that?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
It's not very nice.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird.
Salami.
Huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Oh shit, what the fuck happened to Harry?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
That's funny. You know what's... Wait, he's eating. Do you know what's further on the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right. Bye. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. I said 9. Bitch, I can't read. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Are you Roy? Oh my god, they got him in the device.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately.
Is that Snoop Dogg?
RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals,
Bro hair.
travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
That ain't Snoop, that's Stroop, that's true.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection
It
indeed.
keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what? Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mine continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Rolodon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Chill out, man. I'm just a chill out cop who wants some of what you're having.
Prolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigade.
This guy sounds so sad.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Mm-hmm. Right.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Wait, I sold my gun?
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quite yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight.
Uh-oh.
And that you need the money.
Oh no, that's not good.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed.
Uh-oh. Oh
You
no.
suck on a gun. Good. Very normal.
I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these
The
days.
light swirls in his face and glasses. He doesn't know what to say.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Oh, is it that teenager?
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
What did she look like?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh my god, this pen is worth less than this fucking handkerchief. Oh, then never mind.
Another time, perhaps. Sure thing. Sure, man. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You think you can help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Okay, I don't want his drugs. Bust of a woman, the plaque simply says DEI. Oh, does it now? Interesting. Interesting that the plaque says DEI. What? That's crazy. This plaque of a woman that says DEI. That's insane. That is crazy. Somebody return the game from whence it came. I don't want it anymore. No longer. No longer. I want it no longer. Disco Elysium is woke. True. Disco woke Elysium. Hold on, sorry. I'm looking at my messages and shit. You know me. You know me. Yeah, you know me. Cha, you know me. You know me. You know how I am. Okay. I'm gonna take a sec to put my plate away then. Okay. Okay. I hope you have fun. Bye bye. Have a great time. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh, it just followed me. Ooh, useless piece of ooh. Thank you for the follow. What an interesting name that you have. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. Who are you? I am from ancient Greece. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Some kind of machine? An antique cash register? Oh, I'm outside again. Not necessarily what I meant to do, but whatever. What's this? Does this give me health? Oh, it does. Yay! I feel better. I don't know what that was, but mine now. Rich people are educated. Find smokes and smoke them. Sing karaoke. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave. Okay, I have to go back to... I think I have to go back to his car. Do that. I need to call Sylvie.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I know.
A pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Okay.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you covering a discussion with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Away from who?
You know whom.
No, I
I
don't.
think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You need to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage. Wait, Kim, is she speaking truth? The union has the law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Oh, this is my drugs.
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
You? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Okay, shut up.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. Please respond.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you...
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, I am the goddamned law and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Okay, I'm not going to be suicidal in front of this lady because she already seems scared.
Me neither.
So, okay, I don't know what to say. What happened with my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Interesting.
No, absolutely not. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling-in-Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, fuck that bird, and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about this song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to him?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm tempted, but I won't. I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I say besides the oh, by the way? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sans. Richard, that write-up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of
57 over and out. I have to get it on tape. Track down your gun, track down your bench, call your station's Lazarus. Oh, I have to call the Lazarus. Okay, I'll do that next. 1 second, I'm gonna run downstairs. The ad is starting soon anyway, so I'm gonna run downstairs. I'm gonna see if dinner's ready. And I'm gonna get a new water bottle because there is mold in our Brita filters, so I have to get a new water bottle entirely. Yay! Okay, I'll be right back. Ugh. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Why were you falling asleep? You're a mod. You're supposed to be awake. Wake up, bitch.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other Copo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go? No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Nope, I am not a sorry cop. I am a cool cop.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. It will take just a...
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
I can't make the radio sounds, otherwise I'm gonna spit chicken all over the place.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call the Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
Yes, it's Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery. Take a deep, diaphragmatic breath in and...
A glorious sight. Your body, tired from the vastness of the visions that haunt it, burning up in a flame fed by your own living breath.
I feel like you're making fun of me.
I'm the most serious person at the station, detective. Now, do you have any current, pressing medical problems?
I have lost my memory, all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised. Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you or doesn't care.
I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of, but by God does it burn in your chest.
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Oh my God, nobody wants my ass for real. Holy shit. Everybody's so mean to me.
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body? You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. act a latte. It's super glue, Doc.
He super glued his eyelid shut.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Well, I made a phone call. I made a couple phone calls. So at least there's that. Can I talk to Kuno again? You want me dead because of woke? True. I also want me dead because of woke. God, I was like, where the fuck is this fucking kid?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh. Ew. This fucking Alfredo sauce has mushrooms in it. Gross.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of
I thought you were going ew at Kuno. Oh. Okay. Ew, mushrooms? Yeah, I fucking hate mushrooms, dude. Them horrible shits. I hate how soft they are, too. Gross. Unnatural. Disgusting. Leeching off of my chicken Alfredo. Don't add anything to nothing. Just big and flavorless and stupid. Oh wait, who's that guy? I didn't see him there. Can I have your mushrooms? Okay.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Your song sucks.
From another planet. Hey there.
Didn't see you there.
You sure are, my man. It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Word.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
You got any smoke?
Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
But care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Uh-huh.
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Okay. And what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
That one?
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
Can I get one of the found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's troubling you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
No.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Well, can anybody bum me a smoke?
lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Hold on, I'm picking out the mushrooms. Ugh. Disgusting.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think the lorry belongs to a tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Foreign car kept in good condition. Chat, how are you guys doing? I hope that you guys are having fun. I'm having a good time, but I'm worried that I'm boring everybody. Hold on, I'm almost done with my pasta. Let me finish this up. Good vibe. I'm glad to hear it. This game is very engaging. It's true. And there's a lot of stuff to explore. Vicarious, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I'm scarfing down my chicken Alfredo. Hi! Hope you're having a lovely night, first time chatter. Everybody say hi. Everybody say hello. What was the question? Oh, it was just me saying that I hope that this isn't boring to anybody.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
A bold slogan, "Human Knox," covers the truck. Oh wait, that was the guy that I was just talking to. What about you? Do you have anything else to say?
Hello again, officer.
Nope. Never mind. Let's go inside. Oh. Main entrance. Oh wait, that's Frit. Oh, I didn't know they had Northern Lion in this game. Or Sans Undertale. It's all about money, you know. Okay. I thought he had more interesting things to say, but I guess not.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
What I mean?
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
The man ponders his cook.
I guess I can't talk to him.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it. As
Oh, you can save during these dialogue things? Okay. You lied to me. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Let's ask him. Hello, can I get into your freezer, please?
Can I help you? What thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? You have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a Frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come
This guy
here
is
in the
really
evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 16. The sign says reserved starting 16. Why is anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
By the way, I am going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
So, about that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the drinks and broken window, 70 real. Like what? I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love... Yes?
I want to talk to that lady, see if she's, around.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Why?
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your... Still... The lieutenant... He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
What is the quick save button? Oh, it's F5.
The murmur in your... The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant... He doesn't like... You should punch up. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do. Not to mention, great exercise.
Stop that.
This door can only be opened with a key. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
I don't want to call her a whore. Ugh.
The murmur in your...
Damn it. Four hour, 20 minutes. Avery vibes, it's true. I will not lie. Harry does have some Avery vibes to him. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange.
The door is closed.
No. Oh, I meant to do. Can I eat a cigarette?
Yes?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on. Open up a little. Oh my god, you could be fucking mean as hell to him.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
No, when you're thinking, do you ever have like conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano. His glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
I don't wanna say that either. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them.
In this game knows you need
It
shut
has
up.
something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
Oh, I'm a bottom. What can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
I'm gonna accept my thraldom.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Yes, sir.
Good. Let's change the subject. What do you want to know?
If you're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
Don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Oh, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they say. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style.
Okay. Style me.
This is what a modern cop
In the new,
like.
20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Where's Savoir Faire? Oh, sneaks. Okay. My intellect is really bad. It's true, I am kind of serving himbo right now. Okay, let's go back into my... Let's Kim, come here with me. Kim, oh my god, Kim. Kim, this is my home. When am I gonna go out on my own? I have the whole world to see. Okay, I guess I can't get out there. Tim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. It's okay, baby girl, you can look.
The window stands broken in its frame.
That's okay, baby squirrel. That's okay. There's no shame. I'm me. I'm unequivocally, unapologetically me. I guess there's not really anything for me to do up here. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. That's crazy. What is Sans Undertale doing sitting here? Oh, wait, who are you? Psychic Leo, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How are you? A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Hello, Raiders. My name is Atlas Anarchy, and I love pills. I hope that you guys had a lovely stream. Oh, you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, Godspeed. I don't know how those games work. I get scared whenever I have to look at a card game.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words. I'm gonna scream.
Why the yelling, man?
You're alive? You looked out for the long count there.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
We've been up all night to read Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and we still have a long way to go before finish the reading. So you're just reading the cards? That's fun. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Goodness, I had a burp. Excuse me. Hold on, my friend is going on a flight. I'm going to say good luck on their flight.
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police.
It's like reading an encyclopedia. Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
So you mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate.
I goes to Disco Elysium. It's pretty good. Definitely a slow burn. About the dead body in the yard.
Yeah. What about it?
I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, People die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls. If someone
There you
has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
What trouble?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head.
A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. Yeah, shove a little closer to me, Kim. Ladders for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. This wench mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Hi, guys. Could you give me more perception, please? I'm going to use my little skill. Can you give me more perception, please? Please, 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 please. If you can. My tummy hurt. I had too much ice cream. Oh, nobody gave me anything. Okay.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Yeah, I might just be misunderstanding how that second one works. Oh well. Building is this? Oh, it's the same. Okay. It's literally just the one that I'm in.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
This is the police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Andrew Orlando Hare, SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
That's probably the side door.
Just seeing the words Andrew Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Boxing for young athletes
All
in
you
gym.
hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two.
Febron's
but
Taxi.
all you get looks like someone has melted half the plastic.
Slipstream
off with a
SCA.
lighter. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hold on, this is Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care. It's just that I've been going through some tough time.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Uh-oh.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
Oh, God.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
All right, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the
Fortress
keypad.
Accident SCA?
Silence. No one's home.
Revocable
Fortress
Ice City?
Accident. Silence. No one.
Main
answers
Hall,
the
Building
doorbell.
B, Whirling-in-Rags?
Nothing happens after you ring the
East
doorbell.
Delta Pinball?
Silence. No one answers your
Empty
call.
card?
This button looks new, but someone has...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Okay. Well, then that means to me that the thing that I was exploring earlier is, so I can like get into the rest of that building with, through this one. Remember to save. That is a good point. Let's go and break down the door.
You see a...
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for...
Just
Curtains
as
are
you're
already
about
open.
to pull apart the...
Sir, don't touch that. Parapsychological...
She looks away, mumbling. Why it...
No!
Lies. There is some... You see a tattered set of... You see a...
I warn...
Okay, bye.
A heavy door. What if you just break it down?
Uh-oh. I hurt myself. I hurt myself and I didn't open the door.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying... I
Shut up.
warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer.
It barely looks like you've done any damage. That's right. Steady.
I forgot to do
the
this.
room it's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages.
I forgot to like ready myself and shit. That means I couldn't do it. But
It should be doing.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, I have a boo-boo requesting a kissy on my boo-boo.
You smash into the wood.
You're not thinking of trying again.
Fuck the system. Good that I
Bent
healed.
metal. Broken glass. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair. Actually, no. Yeah, rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Kudos. This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they're all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it just know how much objects suck. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll make that part of my personality. Who cares?
What is this place?
It's an adventure.
No, it's a I doubt the elite sounds good.
Okay. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. That's fun. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Slay. Naked mannequin torso. Give me that. Not the naked mannequin torso. I don't need that. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, and moth bitten. Slipstream. Steel rotor blades. Filament memory. Items. Can I interact with it? No, I can't. Cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. I could do that, or I could sell it since it's worth $50. Night is still young on that one.
This appears to be some kind of machine.
I didn't see this one last time I was here.
And a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yeah.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
This is the police. Please open the thing. A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hi, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't I get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress accident.
Why you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
You have any information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
A matcha, thanks for the
Fluorescent
follow.
colored print keys shine on the keyboard.
Her French accent is hurting me so bad. What, is it bad?
Nothing happens.
Maybe the password is like up here or something?
Your flashlight.
I really don't care about all of this, so I'm just gonna skip through most of this.
The hull.
An inordinate. This looks like. Just look at.
And for what? This is a monthly. As time
looks like it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard said the photo entire, albeit a pinned postcard. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans outside. Tiles on the cube are still. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. First, please repeat. Good. Please repeat the pass received.
Don't worry.
Fortress X, thank you.
Tiles on the cube are.
Fortress accident.
This old fireplace, a diagram for summoning radio frequency unclear. It looks like a surveillance. Someone very important. The leader, whoever decides all of this. There's no.
My God, the schedule.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the story.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
He's a nerd. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this.
Yes, especially in here. Okay, let's keep moving.
Dark Nuo, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, man. What is that? Give it to me. Is this Emma's atelier? 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 Oui, oui, I'm French. Vivi, Monsieur Baguette. Yay, Disco Elysium. Yay. Vivi, Monsieur. If you ever... We can make a beautiful music together.
Of its glowing nest.
Okay. What is this stupid password for the stupid thing? It's I guess I can't find it. So because I don't care, I'm going to take it with me and I am going to sell it for money and cash. God bless America and wherever it is we might be. Because I'm not sure. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. This one is yellow. I don't know why it's yellow. We're going to go check it out. There's a hidden doorway here. Wow. Very interesting. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I have something inside my hole for you.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
I can sell that too. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Cache. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. No, this way, Harry. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Rip the red one out. Look how giant and red and inviting it is. Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing. An electric sizzle The room is slightly quieter now.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Mari, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. My name's Atlas Anarchy, and you know. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. The worst filing cabinet. Give me that $2. Ah! Ooh! Ooh! Sorry. Oh shit, that actually doesn't, it's not enough. Fuck. It's not enough to pay my debts.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Looks like this furnace.
And what is this thing?
Looks like no one has used it in ages.
Look inside.
It's dark.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Okay. What did I write in on? I'm having... Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Simply having a wonderful...
Its eyes are dead. The lieutenant does a faint waft. The lieutenant takes...
Of course. Let's take a look in...
The shelves...
Good question. I know. At least it's...
The fridge sits empty before you. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
What does the note say? What does the note say? A handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge still bears remarks from the fridge-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it on the refrigerator door. How do I... Oh.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on the surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Okay, good night.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home. ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
I wonder who wrote that note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory.
It's like the production schedule you found.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid? Is Kuno in it?
You don't have a single guess?
Oh, you mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
You have any idea where the frozen... I mean, I know where the ice cream maker is. I was just looking at it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go away!
This orange machine is dead still. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but if you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools tab in your inventory.
I get it. I know.
To your held slot.
I get it. Pry bar. I'm armed and dangerous,
This
Kim.
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Fuck!
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this.
Man. Stupid pry bar.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I don't think that I'll be able to get this.
I'll die before I squeal.
Yeah, okay. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno is unbothered. Moisturised in his own lane even. He don't care. Kuno.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore.
It's menging.
best
It's
set
fucking menging. Suck your dad. Been there. Post Laventier mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thank you. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
This is where I would start kicking it, but I only have 1 health, so I'm not gonna do that. Wait. Do you have a healing item for me? If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Awesome. Ad reads, broken window, Tips has windows. I mean, just wandering around outside with a flashlight in the brightness that is the day. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Rue de Saint Justine, roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. I'm going to put this away now.
Hey, up here, Piggo.
There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance.
Cartoon Rat! Thanks for the follow.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Oh, hey, Cartoon Rat. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for giving me Jeff Bezos' money. I really do appreciate that.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Mm-hmm.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
The moment I saw you playing Disco Elysium, I just had to. Yay!
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Actually, I don't have an opinion. I lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Me and my big hands and my big gloves. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Célestin. Hello.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Listen to your inner Kuno and tell her you'll shoot yourself if she doesn't let you in.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What does the L stand for?
Bitten, my maiden name. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I can't save during these. You're on a boat!
Why, yes, I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Hey, wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Rivicol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Yeah, still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Countess Lita, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. My name is Atlas Anarchy, and the size of my dick dwarfs even the largest man in the world by at least a couple of inches. I hope that you guys had a lovely stream. What were you up to? Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type
Just
of
some
suit
gotcha?
it is.
Fuck yeah. My condolences. I hate gotcha games, but I hope that you got all the pulls that you wanted.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
5 seconds in and I feel inadequate. Well done. I tip my fedora to you. Well, the problem here is that you're wearing a fedora. You chuck that thing at the door and then, you know, you've already gained, like, what is it, that thing that Joel says? You've already gained 3 more inches. Hang that shit up. It's okay. I had bad pulls. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. How you liking disco? I'm liking it. It's pretty fun. A lot of talking. A lot of talking. Not a whole lot of gameplay, but it's fun.
Of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The fuck does that mean, bitch?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yeah.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world.
Oh, dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Pity.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Okay. Kim, do me in the ass.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose? That we just don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union, or that we're on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Well, why
Look
not?
at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes, a scythe of booze precedes you, your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Poor Harry.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed?
Yes. You're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinel. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Have some money?
Voila, you're doing it. Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she...
I need 70 real.
That's a reasonable sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Bitch, did you shove this in your fucking pussy? Why is it oily?
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot. Train to money town.
Toot toot. Nay, 'twould be dishonorable, and mine honor is my life.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You're just helping me out.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
You know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode.
Don't be phased, madame.
We may be here a while then.
All right, you're in.
What times are these?
For all men of the it's wife. No, on the wife. No, on the other hand, the liberals. They didn't the liberals took everything that was the coalition of nations.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with
the moralists, at least
the rulers of.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Not just technically, practically as well. I like what I've heard about these people. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work. They are what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything
Are you skipping? Because I really don't care about any of this. I just wanted to clear
To
the...
have been of assist, of course, detective.
I just wanted to clear the, I just wanted to clear whatever this was. It was the thing. It was the thing about like getting a rich person to tell you about the world. I just wanted to clear that thing. I don't know if I did, but if I didn't, then I'll just come back and do it later when I have whatever she's looking for. I'm gonna go pay the toll. I gotta go pay for my stupid fucking hotel room so they don't kick me out. Oh.
Yes?
What the? Hello?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're awake, dude.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
What is Kim doing?
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Dude, he's fucking tweaking.
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to sneak up on me again.
A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Kim off that disco pack. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Sometimes you just gotta shimmy. You know what? I get him. I understand them, you know. Sometimes you just gotta get a little shimmy in there. Why am I thinking things? Wait, my thought. I've lost it. Oh well. That's okay. I got him doing a mating dance. Okay, let me pay this shit and then I'm gonna go and eat. Because I've got to pay. I've got to expel shit from my gastrointestinal, well, it's my urinary tract. It's the other thing. I was saying the wrong thing. Anyway, come here. Come here.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe, I have it.
Well. Great, perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
I will.
You've really worn down his patience. Even paying him didn't help.
Awesome.
By the way, if you hadn't paid before 9 p.m., your door would have been locked electronically. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over. Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
Oh, damn it. I didn't know that was a function. That's annoying.
I'll take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No. I hate you. Hello? Who are you? I guess I can't talk to you, I suppose. What about you? I can't talk to you neither. Can I talk to that lady? Lady?
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant, he doesn't like you should punch a fucking... The murmur in...
Man. Kim, she does not fuck with me. I don't know what I did, dude. She does not fuck with me. Kim, I'm unfuckable, Kim. Give me that.
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Ask him if you can get some fuck. Hold on. Kim, I have important questions. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you.
Oh.
It's because you're a failure.
Oh.
They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
What is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Yeah, Kim.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Yeah, Ma, you're so nice to me.
Hot Kimmick's Carrie action. Harry. Carrie? Who's Carrie?
Fujoing out starts now.
He's Fujoing out. Sorry. I don't know what overcame me. I don't know what over. I'm so pilled.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. Drink a clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter. Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, I drifted off into my own thoughts and now this happened.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
Oh, Kim, what the fuck do I do, Kim? Oh, Kim, what do I do? As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you will have to do this every night. I'm gonna shoot myself in the forehead. I'm gonna shoot myself in the forehead, and I'm gonna make Kim watch. I want a cigarette. Give me a cigarette.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
That's okay.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. Hey, I love a good fucking cigarette, mate. I love a good fucking cigarette. I want a fucking cigarette, mate. Stop talking to me, little girl. Hold on, I'm gonna go outside. I respect ya. I'm gonna shoot myself in the head and make him watch. I want a cigarette. Where's my cigarette? Where are my cigarettes? Oh, there we go.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Okay.
Oh yes, Bratan! Please light up! You need a trooper between your lips right now! Calm your shit down! Go to pleasure!
Calm your shit
Become a genius!
How much? Will this hurt my health? Will I die if I smoke a cigarette right now? Will I die if I smoke a cigarette? Hold on. Will I die if I smoke a cigarette? Kim, what if I smoke the cigarette and I die? I got 2 HP points left. Are you sure? It says 0. Well, I guess that means I have 0 healing items.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here
What
we
are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions?
Yeah.
There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
True. Shadowing Ace. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Your intellect increases temporarily, but you take 1 damage.
It only lets you concentrate because you're in nicotine withdrawal. Its own blah blah blah. Boring. Light it up.
Okay, I'm not gonna smoke.
You've
I won't
passed
smoke.
up your chance to start smoking cigarettes for now, but don't.
Anti-object task force. Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
I should. Okay, so +1 pain threshold. All physique alerting caps raised by 1. Attacking physical objects heals damage. It heals damage. Kim, I have to go punch the mailbox. Hold on, Kim, I have to go punch the mailbox. Kim, I have to go punch the mailbox so I can smoke a cigarette later. Kim. Wait, now I can go and kick the... wait, I can kick the thing. Hold on. If I kick the thing, then I'll heal. Oh my god, I can't... Fucking... There we go.
A thick layer of cold, a hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
It hurt me, and...
A lush, you feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai. 3 days.
What are you doing? Please wipe your face clean, officer.
These 3 stripes give...
And this protects... Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Yay! Okay, now we're gonna go punch the mailbox because I just hurt myself a little bit. I need to unhurt myself so I can punch the mailbox again. I mean, so I can smoke a cigarette. Kim! Okay, here.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet. There is a hollow ring as you pick up the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now.
Yay!
Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Ah.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
I'm at 1 health. I healed and I harmed. So I guess no matter what I do, I will not win. The coin-operated viewer has been banked up inoperable. Hello, little girl. I don't feel like talking to you. Let's go this way. Little girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pine, where the sun never shines. Shiver the whole night through. That smoker, what smoker is he talking about? Oh.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Aye.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Hold on, can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Can't you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right, that was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Sure. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen, I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Gayest man I ever did see.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around.
Yep, sorry.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment number 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Money, money, money. Look at the slime. Ew. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Tool not in hand.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps.
After you, detective.
What do you mean after me? Little guy. Oh.
A
Thanos.
plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Marzov.
Thought you always had your tool in hand? Hell yeah, I do, brother. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in the room? Kim, who is this Krasmazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution. The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
What if Marx was your OC? Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. A flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. Let's read his mail.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. You hear someone. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
The door number 9 is locked. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Oh, this is the old lady.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You right? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
You live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
That's very sad.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside.
I'm looking for Martinez.
Slippery.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez. Like Jim Jambrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Oops.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
A young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony. Know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Just wanted to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
The graffito says a firing squad for the rich. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. Waves crashing in the darkness. Someone has torn down the wall. Yay! An old grocery list sits on the table and checks. Dude, the fucking chair in the bath. We got some Alan tutorial shit going on over here. I'll tell you that right now. You guys remember Alan tutorial, or did I just like date myself by saying that? upstairs. How do I get upstairs? Nope. Oh, a box. Yay. Going to pay my rent with all of these coins. I can't wait to pay for my rent with the coins. That is an exit. What is this? Is this more stairs? It is. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Ooh, Alan Tutorial is, I don't really know how to explain Alan Tutorial. It's just a door. Nothing for you right now. Yay. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Which one did she say he was in? 28 or 22?
Number 28.
Oh.
This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory.
I think I can make it.
It's all right. We don't have to be here 9 p.m. sharp. I just need to write something down in my notebook. Tomorrow evening, right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Oh, my neck. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay, I can't keep going that way.
Yes?
Never mind. Okay, I guess there's nothing else I can do out here for now. This is the outside. Oops.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Alright, Mom. Pretty little piggy carriage. Ooh, pants. Laborer jeans. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Someone's been sleeping here recently. I'm gonna assume it's Cindy. Gonna make a safe bet and assume that it's Cindy. The door is locked. You can't get in. Sharps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Lass has never heard of goats. You have got a head there, it's true. Goats do also know how to climb mountains and shit. They're very good at it too. Very, very good at it too. You ever tried to climb a fucking mountain when you're not a goat? It's difficult. It's quite difficult. I wouldn't say impossible. Nothing's impossible, but it's quite hard. It's quite hard. Difficult. And you know, like I said, not impossible, but definitely not as doable as you probably would want it to be. What have I got? Oh, I've got a fucking rifle and a fucking postcard. What's the post part of the card? Well, I don't really want to wear new clothes. Oh, those don't look very good. Tight around the crotch. That's kind of funny, I can't lie. That just means you're suffering from success. Like DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled! Oh, it's Groot from Despicable Me. It's a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. These barrels are half full of rainwater. There's a jacket up there. Orange bum hat. How ridiculous will I look with that? Oh. He looks kind of cozy. Okay. Let's not do that. This is the life. Bo, bo, bo. This is the life. Bo, 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 bo. This is the life. Bo, 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 bo. Bohemia. Speed, please. My partner is kind of homeless. I need this. Showers in the kitchen. Might be some soap. Dishes in the sink. Brush your teeth if you can cope. Bullets in the closet. You better hope there's a light bulb in there. Revolving door roommates. Prick up your ear. Oh, a bird. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Okay. That bird don't give no shit about nobody. Tell you that right now. He don't give a shit nobody. 2 Capeside Apartments, Martinez Pier, roundabout north. Can somebody please give me a bag? You hear the distant squall of seabirds. The things I've seen and said. Nothing I can't do. I'm the job forever, man. Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Come on. The night's still young. That's my song. That's shit. Wait. Oh, bag. Bag. I can have bag. I can bag. I can bag. I can do bag. I can bag. I can. Ooh.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onak written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Who the fuck are you? Hold on, I saw a yellow thing. I'm gonna go do that first. I'll be right back. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. There's bullet holes. Kim, there are bullet holes in this establishment. Kim, let's go for a swim. Let's go for a swim, Kim.
Yes?
No, you're standing in front of my fucking... Standing in my goddamn... Get out of the way. I can't wait to clean up all of the world's trash. I'm such a nice guy. You want to sit down?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
What do you usually do when I'm gone? Wait for you to get back. How's a piece of paper doing seeing cosmic horrors? I haven't seen any horrors yet. I'm just, just walking around, picking up trash and shit. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain have almost washed them off. You're the angriest man I know, Reen.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René,
You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're
Concentration.
old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime. You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
What am I doing?
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time, the cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
I don't know about all that.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Goofy ass little spin.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
E-tank?
Yes, pétanque.
Oh.
You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I'm an empath and I feel like that guy is mad. You might be right. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm not necessarily an empath myself, but I feel like he might be a little angry. He might be a little angry. And you know what? That's not very nice, I don't think. I think that he should be nicer to me.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
You anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling-in-Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
Yeah, it's me.
We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
So kind of the devs to put you in their game. And so in character too. Like I was there, I served cunt, I blew up, I died.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow? Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on. The coalition? Is...
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they
Not to worry, Renee. I'm very homosexual.
Plutarch Serapencia, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate that, man. Welcome in, welcome in. You're kind of at the tail end of our stream here, but I hope that you've been enjoying the show.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up,
Necessary.
but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
Does time pass in the game in real time?
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table.
No, it
let
doesn't.
alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Well, it's your own damn fault. I don't know.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains.
Ew.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Fouissel had risen from the grave and led us.
You can get a game over if you AFK long enough. Well, I think if you AFK long enough, you don't have a place to sleep.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
And it's game over, so it just immediately game's over.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was reign as the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire. It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
I'm only passive with new dialogue. I
I
see.
don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Hey. Psst.
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Yeah, we should all stop building love.
This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised to build. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections.
I have a bag of soda bottles.
Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No.
No.
I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
No, we're not doing cocaine.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one?
No.
There's one.
Nope. Shut up. I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. Stay here, Harry. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Drooks. Drooks. Treat? No treat. Treat? No treat. Treat? No treat.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption. The tear machine stands in the corner.
One bottle equals 10 cents. Damn it, man. I need a lot of bottles. I need a lot of bottles. That wasn't even a dollar. That wasn't even a dollar. Kim! Wasn't even a dollar, Kim. Didn't even make a dollar. I'm on my hunting and shit. Is there anything in here that I can pick up? Pickle. Beautiful. I love it when shit like that happens.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling-in-Rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's an extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it, that's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar.
Pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
No or, pry bar.
You might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling-in-Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
True. Let's do that.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling-in-Rags.
We can try to give you power. I still don't know how this works, so I'm just gonna go ahead and pop that up there. Try my best. Try our best.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling-in-Rags. This trash container is locked. Force time isn't happening. You've jammed. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its
Ow.
Unsatisfying. Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full. Full of itself. Content. Happy you failed. This snickering trash container is having a grand old time. There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see, it's sturdy enough.
He's enjoying your little failure. He finds it amusing. He's reveling in sweaty rage on your face.
Okay, I can't do it.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
But I wanted to use the pry bar. I feel like I'm losing out on something not using the pry bar.
You are. The pry bar is quite satisfying and handy. But you are just not good enough at prying. We should get the keys.
Oh man. Kim, I'm sad. I'm very actively sad. Hurt my fifis. Can I please have a key?
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what that feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
You need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I'm not gonna ask for a drink. Okay, come on. You know what? I might not even bring them back. Maybe I'll just hold on to them for the rest of time. There's like access to the roof up there somehow. Okay.
This trash container is with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobo Cop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Yay, content!
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Harry, please don't throw up again.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty.
Oh my god, somebody put a guitar on the throne. I don't know if the person who suggested a guitar on the throne page is in here, or even if there's somebody that watches me, or if they were just trolling or whatever. I added it onto the throne just for funsies. It's like, fine, whatever. Sure. Fuck it. Guitar on the throne. How much was it? Oh, it's an expensive guitar, but I put it as one of those, what is this thing called? One of the, like, crowdfunding things?
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
What the hell? Sure. Exactly.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Oh wait, did you really? I did. I added it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting.
So anyway, here's Wonderwell.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the
My badge!
Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clip.
Ah.
A blue plastic clipboard
Damn
with
it.
moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what is
It
this.
is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well,
his eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
I see, yes. You are what we call a badass, aren't you? Tell me, does your badass see more in there, or are we done here?
Oh my god, you think my ass is bad?
Oh, yes.
Or do you think
it
my
would
ass
also
is
be
bad?
appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay. Hobocop style.
An armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I'll sell it.
No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Kim. I need stuff to throw away. Or to sell it. I mean.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
I want to throw away. Well, I keep saying throw away. I need to sell some of this stuff so I can make bank. Because I'm still $9 away from where I'm supposed to be. But, well, I need to... Okay, first of all, I'm going to save. Quick save. And then I'm gonna... What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Interfacing, composure, half-light. Well, I don't have anything in savoir-faire, so I might as well just take it, just for now. And then intellect 1, damn big mood. I'm not a very smart person. I never claimed to be a smart person, neither. You know? We're all just doing what we can in this bitch of a world. Now I gotta remember where that fucking guy with the pawn shop is, because I don't. Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. This is numerous bulls worthy of a real man. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? Bottom left? Okay. I think I have to go all the way down. I think I'm gonna sell the sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. I think I'm gonna sell the mug, and then I'm gonna sell probably the rifle as well, because there's no ammunition for it.
Yes?
No, nothing. I'm sorry that I got the racist mug. I didn't really want it.
Hello.
I've got something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look. Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
You know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know.
Can I sell you
Sell me something
my clothes?
lighter. I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object. I'm
Aw.
fun. Look at me sparking in the...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I thought I could sell the mug. Let's go talk to Kuno for a little bit, and then we'll go and debrief with Kim, and then we'll end the stream.
Another time.
Okay. Necktie sounds like a John Mulaney bit with a deeper voice. True. No one knows what's happening, least of all the tie. And I said I was gonna talk to Kuno. Oh my god, I forgot. Why'd you guys stop running? Come on. Hurry up, old man. I gotta talk to this child. This kid's been throwing rocks for 12 hours.
He's on your...
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Cool. Cool, no. Let's go talk to the manager then, I guess. If that's the way that you're gonna be. Kuno doesn't fucking care. It is fucking minging. Suck your dad.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Okay, touche. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Chainsaw Man.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Let's talk about something else.
Yes? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Please make an exception. I got the shakes bad, man. I need my pacifier.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed other than alcohol?
Goodbye. Let's see. Maybe I can talk to Sylvie?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. Just a sec. Sylvie? Yes. Hello?
Sylvie, it's the police again.
Great. What else do you need, detective?
Nothing.
You hear the call.
Anything else I can help you with?
10-4, come in. Firework, over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear
Called her
you.
to
Ready
say
for
hi.
question, over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think, though?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? Wait, please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
What?
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Hold on, are you alone in the room when I know that that's not true?
Negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Any news about my, family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked me never told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, the game crashed. Oh no. When was the last time that I saved? I joiked it too hard. Oh no. I think I got like I'm cursed or something. I think that I might be like cursed. I think that I might be a cursed motherfucker. For realsies. How much did I lose? Do I still have to talk to what's his face?
Can I help you?
Okay, I forgot.
As it should. Another thing. Great. I love that. Yes? Do I have...
He sounds irritated.
Am I smiling? Because I'm not a bartender. Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir.
Iggy. All right. Well, at least it wasn't that big of a fall. Put incense on your throne on your phone. I will exercise your PC. I think that my PC needs more RAM. I think that's its problem. Don't say to download more. I swear to God, I will kill you guys. You guys do it every goddamn time. Every goddamn time you make the same fucking joke and you're like, oh, you should download some more. Oh, what if I downloaded some more? What if you shut it up forever and never spoke again? Many people are asking you to do this. Specifically me. Specifically me. Specifically me. I mean, it's past 21. Shouldn't he be here? 21.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Ah.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow.
Wait until tomorrow. Many people, known as Atlas Anarchy. True. Many people are saying this. Many people are saying this. And if you disagree, well, it's just your fault, your problem, not mine. It's got nothing to do with me and my life. Tomorrow? Why do I have to wait till tomorrow? That's so dumb. Let me talk to him now. Stereo, I want it on.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny.
What the fuck happened to Harry? This guy seems like he's problems.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's
oh shit.
Closed.
Oh my god, it crashed again. What the fuck? Why? Why? Don't think I'm all in this world. Don't think I'll be here too long. Don't think I'll be here too long. Don't think I'll be here too long. Yeah, 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 I'll pay when tomorrow comes today. Da 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 do.
The spread pattern of these you pair.
This is bad, man.
Your chest feels.
You okay there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
Is there something we should do about these?
No, we are not constructors and renovators.
Unpopular opinion, but I love their first album more than anything past it. For Gorillaz, yeah. I talk about it pretty consistently here. How much I think that the Gorillaz have basically like lost the plot when it comes to like just generally everything about that, the music and the art and everything. It makes me sad because I really love the Gorillaz, but I barely recognize them anymore.
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Plastic Beach is underappreciated. That is true. Plastic Beach is a really good fucking album. It changed, man. It changed, man. It changed. Da, 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 da. Up on Melancholy Hill, there's a plastic tree. Are you here with me? Just looking out on the day of another dream, where you can't get what you want, but you can get me. McMatters, thanks so much for the 21, I almost said 21 months. McMatters, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You are my medicine when you're close to me. When you're close to me. Rhina PNG, thank you so much for the follow. Hello Raiders, my name is Atlas Anarchy and I Full Metal Paladin, thanks for the follow. And I act like a nut, so they call me Macadamia. I hope that you guys had a lovely stream. What's up with you guys? What were you doing? I'm going to clear these because I did them before I died that one time. Oh, it's locked. Am I a cutie? Absolutely. Just relaxing and arting, but it's getting late. Hell yeah, it is. I'm just waiting for the day to pass here in this game, so that I may ¿cómo se dice?
Both cables are on. Somewhere, a machine hums along. This orange machine, turning the... is all gone. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
I want ice cream. But yeah, no, we're just chilling for a little bit. We'll probably won't be here for much longer. I'm just wasting some time as I wait around. But I hope that you guys had a lovely stream. I always love to hear when people are doing some art. That's always great. You have somewhere to sleep tonight, my liege? What do you mean? What? I paid my debt. Enjoy your night too then? Hell yeah, man. Thanks.
This old fire diagram for summoning.
I need to find the password. Where's the password?
Your flashlight, some of the writing has faded.
I don't really think there's anything else for me to explore around here.
A barbell lies on the floor. It's 60. Why does it feel so familiar?
It hurts. It's still so funny.
No, it's not just a memory from another life.
I don't think that I can lift that. He'd be quite 8. The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow? Well, at least I could probably sleep here if I end up forgetting to pay my mortgage. But I don't know where the password is. I guess it probably just isn't in here. Or maybe it is and I'm just blind. There's nothing else for me to mouse over here.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Nothing happens. Tiles on the cube are still like a smooth draw. The speaker.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the production? Good. Please proceed.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the filament slides out.
And I still have this. I haven't sold it yet. Okay.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else?
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
What is a crossword?
Ah, right. Your condition. Never mind. All I mean to say is that we have a puzzle on our hands, but not all the pieces. Yet. Ah, yes. The case briefed 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk. During that time, the victim had a security guard or worker of some sort, hired by They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving. Okay, well, we are police officers. It is our job to find a killer. So that's what I intend to do. You should try it too. Good.
This is the ledger that you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Thanks.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
No, leave it there. It's cool.
Way cool.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Paper mentioned.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case
True,
files
commit to
themselves
paper.
are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart.
Crumpled
in your
mentioned.
hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But
Odd
there are at
name-
least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases seem to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean like a non-numeric one, with titles.
You mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage.
Oh, how
The checkered
convenient.
grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name.
Oh my god, we have so much in common. We have so much in common.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Nice.
The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Chick ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Please be my badge. Please be my badge. Please be my badge.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How'd I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Yes!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fuck!
The words just crossed your mind somehow. You see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade card. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. They let you go there too. You should go and kill yourself there.
Maybe I should.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Uh-oh.
No, no, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Oh, please don't be a game over. Please. Fuck. What? Huh?
There is nothing.
No. No, 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 no. Damn it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. God damn it. Fuck. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's not a reset? Oh, okay. That wasn't a reset? Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me go inside somewhere and I'll do it again. I really did think that that was a reset. I'm sorry. I'm not trustworthy. I'm not trustworthy of the place that I'm in. Or the things that I'm seeing right now.
It's the legend found in the below the theta. It's just toilet. Way cool. And the surface is
What? Any capable RCM.
This means you can read the watermark.
Oh, you're not dead if you don't see it in the newspaper. Okay, okay, okay. What kind of information? Okay, that's all.
While a bunch of
white papers.
Once in a work, it's the middle of March.
Huh? 2. It's okay.
God knows her. Like a fan of girls.
Naming.
Yes, it appears you
capital letters.
Yes, all
More.
Continue. Like grimy. It's
Continue.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer.
No.
Oh, you mean the titular?
Why?
It's a holdover from the early days of the
Bullet hole.
I pray his loved
What
one.
happened?
Spiked through the head. He died.
There is, for the task, inspect, get the interview, the satisfying things to be done.
No, actually.
A hangman.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name.
Sorry, I just wanted to hear him happy again.
Hanged Man. It's good.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them.
Yellow.
In the back, then rip them. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are state. The rest of the stinking cellular. It's made of dark blue plastic. Hard blue.
Color.
The blue heart.
Shake.
Something rat.
Eat.
Plastic. There's pain in
How would I open
your
it?
hands. You 4-sized pages. The slides snap without resistance. 2 ticket
inside?
stubs and a handmade postcard. The words just
blink.
You see 2 ticket stubs and a
Pick
hand.
up ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling.
Pick
Thin
up
wax
card.
paper has
Smell
a
it.
smell, a touch of cinnamon. The
Did I
end
have
of
like a
summer.
wife or something?
You think the label says
Open it.
familiar handwriting lines the inside of Harry. Throw it away.
It'll make me
Outside.
happy.
Come outside.
What?
Far away.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes. Every step I take.
Keep reading. Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood.
Stop smiling. Stop smiling in chat. Stop it.
You feel the ledger slip. No. No.
Hold on.
To what?
Detective, is everything all right?
Stop smiling. You guys are not clever. Fuck off.
There is nothing again.
Nothing?
Sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. and the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brava.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning. Is my wife dead? Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Kim, help me! What is that? It's cold.
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh, I'm up again. Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
No, I don't wanna.
There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. Drink.
There really is no use arguing with him. This is him exerting the reserves of authority he usually withholds.
Kim
You
saved
can't even
me.
try to resist.
What day are you on? It's just the first day.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
The game is amazing. Will not spoil it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm about to end for today once I'm done with this interaction with Kim. But I'll be back tomorrow to play more of it. Tomorrow and Saturday, I'll be playing Disco Elysium.
Harry Cam Fujoing not mandatory.
Maybe I'll start earlier on Saturday.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came
You
to.
carried me?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Just let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend. A bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I have a map now. Okay. Hmm.
The note is written with a blue pencil.
No, that's not what I meant to do.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment, it's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
What the fuck happened, dude?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB41? Weren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
HDB...
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
It's cool, dude.
Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I'll do that
Much
later.
Changed in the meanwhile. A bunch.
It's a bit. If it's 30 minutes, then we only have 6 minutes left in the day.
Yes?
Nothing. Maybe I can use my badge? And the headlights?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Aww.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
I do.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying.
True.
Let's move on, shall we?
Okay. No. Oh, it crashed again. Damn it, I didn't save. I don't know why it's crashing so much, bro. Shit. Okay, well, I'll go through the dialogue and fix it. I will fix it later. I might just have too many things open, honestly. Because like the game is kind of light on my shit. So I might just have too many things open. I might have overestimated how well it can cope with all of this. But anyway, I am going to end for now because I am tired and it is 12 a.m. I didn't mean to go on for that long. I was too busy discoing and Elysiuming. I'm going to make myself some popcorn and then I'm going to move my, I'm going to fix my, the game so it's back where I started. I will try not to learn anything new while you guys are gone. We're gonna raid Lee and Lai because I've never raided Lee and Lai before and I just want to raid somebody big so I can just drop you guys off and leave. So, okay. Alex FK, thank you so much for the follow. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Disco Elysium and also on Saturday. So if you guys are excited and are having fun watching me play, I'll be here at it for another 2 days. And if I don't finish it on Saturday, then I'll be back at it again on Thursday next week. So yeah, if you're new here, don't forget to follow me on my socials. My Twitter is the one where I talk the most, but my Blue Sky is the one where I post all my art. So you don't have to scroll through all my yapping and reaction images to see it. Technically, it's already tomorrow. Actually, it's 11:59 where I am. So, and don't forget to copy your raid message. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. I had a good time. I'm excited to play this game. It seems like a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. It's a lot of thinking and a lot of braining, but I'm having a good ass time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a good ass motherfucking time. I was lurking, but it was fun chilling. Hell yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Bye! Okay, now it's tomorrow.